you at the waterline. Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the nighttime to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, maybe bed. Could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, maybe bed. Could I love instead? Yes, I know we're not the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets. I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the nighttime to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, maybe bed. Could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, maybe bed. Could I love instead? It's a beautiful day at the beach. I was losing my mind for about a week until I could call you up. I'll meet you at the waterline. Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love.
Hey there, welcome back guys. We're live. Before we go live, we want to make sure that we are live, so I'll just check the feed over here because as you know, that's happened before. Unfortunately, I gotta press play here and wait for myself to appear. We managed to get the part for the drone. It came today via Amazon, the USB. Oh nice, who's that? Mark Bay, yo, we've been waiting for you. We're using a new application that Afix recommend called Streamlab. Hey, what's up? Where have you been? It's like MIA, missing in action. Did you go on vacation? It's one, oh my god. Okay, stay here for a bit. You got to get your sleep. Sleep is important. But I'll be back because I want to clean up this mess down here so we can get 3D print of the week going tomorrow, which is really cool. And again, we're using Streamlabs, as you see, because a lot of times when I'm live streaming, you guys are in the comments and your stream times all not scheduled, so it's hard. I'm gonna start scheduling the streams when the kids are back in school, which is next week. It's hard to schedule the streams when they're home on vacation. I'd be like, hey, even when I have to make calls, I'm like, call me at 5 o'clock, and the next thing you know, shit happens with the kids, and it's just unpredictable. But one thing that's predictable is that they go back to school next week, and I know that you like the earlier stream times, so I'll be scheduling streams earlier. And then, the weekends will probably be the longer Saturday Night Live streams and etc. But things will be business as usual. I can't wait until September. You know that song? See you in September. I've never been so excited for the kids to go back to school. But hold on, let me see if I can hear myself. Wait, can you hear me? Hold on, I'm just going to scrub through here. What's up? Oh yeah, I am there. All right, so I got the part. Hang for a little bit. You can always come back and watch a little bit later. But here go the parts, me stuff. I love this new application that Afix highly recommended, because it's just like I could be part of the experience on the live stream, right? Cool. I love the Friday night weekend streams. Cool. Yeah, there'll be more of that. There'll be Friday night streams, Q&A, drone stuff. Because we know we could still do FPV, and it's kind of tricky, with all the DJI ban. I'm a little bit nervous about getting a drone because of the fact that, all these new, if you follow Mads Tech at drone camps, and who else, Bradwell, they're talking about, the government here is talking about implementing new regulations for your drones in order to be able to fly them. So I'd hate to buy the latest and greatest just to find, for example, they're going to want you to put obstacle avoidance on your FPV drone. Can you believe that? I mean, FPV is a little bit different because, they've always been, there's a group I'm part of, FPV Underground. They're always going to be in the underground. They're always going to be incognito, hiding in the shadows and flying, but stricter regulations. I think that's because they're going to be launching Prime delivery, I don't know, some sort of delivery with drones across the country. Hey, Swedish Forge, oh my god, everyone's back. Yeah, what time is it over there? It's probably way late for you guys too. Yeah, cool to have everyone back here. All right, so let's see what we have here. We're going to see if we can put this together. Have you guys ever put a USB-C connector on your, or micro connector on your drone? Mine came off. I found one, I don't know, it's hard to say. 230, oh yeah, so Market Bay is right in requesting those earlier streams, which I'll be doing as the schedule comes back to normal next week. Let me just see what other pieces I can have in here. So yeah, this is the kit. I got it from Amazon, and I only found one that was able to activate the flight controller and get it running. But if you guys have another one, send me the. Oh wow, this one looks similar to the one that I had. If you guys have one, send it to me. Not the link. I don't need you to mail me stuff. But if there's one out there that actually fits, man, I'm thinking of not now, but maybe down the line. No, this one doesn't fit. It looks like the one, but it's not. Now I want to put it back so I know which one goes where. 238. Yeah, 230 is late. It's 2:30. Looked like it was, but it wasn't. But the one that I have is right here. This one will fit, but I'm only gonna get one take on soldering. Let me move this out of the way. Put that here. Put that there. Yeah, Afix is so cool. He got us started in 3D printing. He showed me which way to go, and then he got us started with streaming applications. You guys too, with the 3D prints of the week. I'm sending them to me. We still have more. Those will be scheduled too during the week. But yeah, this is great. I love this. Hey, Kazam, good to see you again, Kazam. Awesome, everyone's here. But feel free to watch a little bit later. Hey, what's up? Cool. All right. So I'm gonna have to check and see how this. Hey, what's up? Yeah. So this part's gonna be tricky. Because this could like make or break or blow up the freaking thing if I do it wrong or bridge it. Wish I had like a little clamp or something though. But I believe, oh yeah, maybe I'll do it from the other side, right? Like from underneath. I'm definitely gonna need some foil tape, which I have over there. I'm gonna get the foil tape. Thank you too. Yeah. Good to see everyone. Mark Bay was incognito. Don't know where he went, but how's that print coming along? The one that you said we could put on eBay. Yeah, this sucks. I mean, if you're happy with your PID rates, just leave it, you know. But I want to be able to access the drone, you know, get in there from time to time, experiment. Just wish it was wireless. Do you guys have any wireless flight controllers? Is there a way to do it wireless to your computer? That would be cool. Well, with the DJI ecosystem, you know, I don't see that happening with the current flight controller setup. But we definitely need. I'll turn on the fan. Wow, too. You guys are up late. What are you guys doing so late? Are you guys streaming too? No, I didn't crash the drone. If you on the last live stream, I was having trouble with the micro connector. It just wouldn't go in, wouldn't come out, and was like really hard putting it in. And then finally, I put it in, and then it just it broke. It like broke off. But no, I'm doing pretty good with the FPV because I always fly in angle mode. You know, I do crash in acro or when I'm trying something new, but I'm just a big fan of angle. You know, like it's my favorite. Because I feel like I'm in control, and you know, you really can't mess it up, like literally in angle mode. But in the other modes, it's harder and trickier. So I'm just cutting up some foil tape because I need to. I don't want to short out any other, because I think I'm going to use the heat gun if it lets me. I don't want to short anything out. It's hard, it's tricky, but we got this. Yay! So you want to cover up anything and everything that can accidentally get exposed to the heat. And then we'll plug it in. This is like, I've never done one of these connectors on a flight controller, so there's a big chance that it might blow up. But if you're going to go to bed because you got to get rest, because rest is important for your health. And just scrub to the end of the video, because in the end I will have this thing in the air, right? I'll be talking about how I wish I had not done what I'd done. I'm just looking for the tweezers. So it's going to be one or the other. I have printed a bit today, a drill holder. Oh wow, that's so cool. And posted it here on YouTube. Oh, we're going to check that out. Hold on, because Swedish Forge has a new channel. Cool. That's so cool. You got a new channel. One moment, please. I think I'm going to put double. You could never have too much, but you could always have too little. And I probably want to cover up that rubber piece too. So I'm going to need more. It's like I'm prepping for brain surgery. And then we'll check out Swedish Forge's print today. So cool. I love Streamlabs. What are you guys using to stream? Are you using Streamlabs? I know you have your own you know, camera and all that other fun stuff. But what about for streaming? What are you guys using? Which app? So it's really cool. Glad because I'm still on. I guess I was on the search for the holy grail of streaming applications, but as it turns out, we've been blessed again by you guys. Hopefully, we'll see how it works out. Hold on, because sometimes, as you know, with many cams, we always had that issue with the stream not syncing. Like it would sync, and then one day you'd have an hour stream of awesome audio, and then the next day you'd stream again, and then you'd have your sync audio would just be off. Hold on, let's go to Swedish Forge's channel. Then we'll go to Kazem's channel too. Oh wow! Oh my God! Look, that's so cool! Wow, Swedish Forge. I like the Superman thing. That's kind of neat, and it looks like something from Stargate or something, or I'm not sure. Let's see. Roby drill holder. Oh my God! Because I have a video on the Roby how to fix the battery, how to jump start it. Let's see. Oh wow, with supports. I have another video. Oh wow, nice printer. Wow, that's so cool. You got. Oh my God, so clean. Holy shit. And my prints don't come out like that. You've seen my prints. What did you do to like get them so soft? Wow. That is so cool. Yeah, out of my prints don't come out silky smooth. Hold on one second. Let me transition. Yeah, that's really. Oh, to a pre. This guy's funny. Well, back in the day he was funny. Now I don't like his stuff. I think he lost it. Yeah, look at that. That is so cool. The Roby drill holder. You should do like a follow-up video and then do it in action. But let me see what you wrote down here in your. You should tag it. Tag Ryobi, like create an @ for whatever equipment you use, and then this way, and then also in your edit, your video, your metadata, put some tags in there so people can find it, because that's really cool. That's what I do on some of my videos. It was like if you have a DJI camera, be at DJI, whatever printer you're using, it'd be at the printer, and then hashtag or at Ryobi and stuff like that. Nice bed though, really clean. Let's see, and then let's check out. Cool, nice, sweet. Yeah, so and then that'll help with your stream, and then hashtags. I'll send you a link of what I have, and then you can do like that. So we'll close that, and then you can just cross-reference to what you are doing. Let's go to Kazem's channel. Kazem! Cool. I like the space background. It's hard to see. Videos. More. 8 years ago. Oh, so Kazem's more likes to be entertained. He likes watching, which is cool. Alright, cool. Nice to have a dedicated viewer. And not a YouTuber. Alright, so we get viewers and YouTubers. Kind of neat, huh? But you could turn your channel into something too, if you want. Because let's see who else is there. Who else is here? Ken. Oh my God, Ken. Ken, where have you been? Ken's been in incognito too. Good to see you again, Ken. So hopefully, if all goes according to plan, I will. Ken's a really huge 360 fan. Did you get your Osmo 3, what do you call it, 360? I think that's what it's called. I was just curious if Ken got his camera. Really cool and nice to know if you did or didn't. Nice, this one fits, hopefully. Right, I will connect it with the camera so that you guys can actually see the part I got. Yay. And so that hopefully, isn't that cool? I could be part of the experience. I was never really part of the live stream experience because I was always, what do you call it? Engaged in what I was doing, right? and then always just, and then now just make this levels up. And it was hard to see because the other application, ManyCams, doesn't give you notifications, which is a little bit of a bummer. It just creates, you would think you pay $99 a year for a streaming app that would do that. But I'm going to write to them and see, maybe I'm missing something, right? But this new app, Stream, what is it? Streamlabs? Yeah, Streamlabs. I get confused with Streamlabs and StreamYard. I'm going to close this thing over here. I'm going to drop all these micro USB connectors. All right, let's do the camera. What are you guys saying? No, I think I'm going to go Insta360. Wow, okay. Yeah, less bulkier too, and less chunky, right? You guys don't need to see my desktop, but I do need to pop this out. Pop out chat, and then put this in. Yeah, I could leave that in that window, and then put this in this window. And we can have a dedicated experience, because then I can just reply back from in here. No, maybe not in here, because you guys already have the chat in your window. So let's shrink this one here. Right. One moment, please. Please stand by. For quality and training purposes, your call. And then move this. I guess leave that here, right? So Ken's gonna pass on the Insta360. That's pretty wild. Considering that DJI gives you like the amazing software experience, right? All right, so let's see. So we're gonna go. Oh, let me go to the camera and go here. Where is it? Go here, and then we'll bring that out. Bring that out. Bring that out. And then, that's weird. Maybe I have to do it again. There, it should be like full screen. There we go. So this is what we have here. Similar experience to the other camera, but we want to use this one right here, the microscope, so you guys can see. Select device, WTM. It is wireless though, but I haven't been able to activate the wireless. So here's the original part, the original micro USB connector, and see, it's a 5-pin, but we only have 4. The other one like broke off while I was trying to put it on. I wonder which way it goes. Nope, not that way. Yay, there we go. See, 5-pin, bummer, sucks. But I got a kit, and the kit has many in there, but I've only found one that's semi-jerry-rig on there. Here it is right here. So this is the one. We have 5-pin. I have to figure out how to solder it. See, yay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then good luck getting it off once it's on. But if it works, we are golden. So I already prepped the board, because I'm probably going to use the heat gun, soldering iron. And when you're soldering stuff like this, it takes time. So for those of you, you can't really rush it. I might have to take off the props. I'm not sure, depending on the direction of the heat gun. And watch for your magnet. Not magnet. The motors are magnetized. So if you're missing screws, check your motors, because they could be stuck on there. So now, if I can finagle it, where is it? It is right there. Okay. I just need to bring the board into view. Ah, there it is. So there go my 5 pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I can somehow finagle it, so I can explain it to you guys. All right, so there we go. So inside, this is going to be tricky. That one is a holder, and that one's a holder. I'm just curious if I should put solder on there, so that just, I don't know, with the heat gun it just blends in. I don't know, we'll see. But on the pads. If I can somehow see on these pads. Right there. On the 5 pads. That's tricky because they're smaller than the pads on your flight controller when you want to solder something. But I very much got Insta360. Oh wow, interesting. Camera coming soon. Oh, that was it. Yes, replaceable lens. If anybody knows, Ken's got like a ton of 360 cameras, like more than I have with DJI drones. He's got a lot of cameras. Well, that's also because he was a professional photographer. Some of his images are really amazing. So yeah, he would know. But that makes sense because you can't replace the lens. But I saw the video of the guy bashing his Insta360. I don't, unless you're going to be bashing it, right? I don't see, I just don't see why that would deter you. But I did see the video, but the guy's hitting it really hard. He's cracking it like bashing and bashing and bashing, and then nothing. And then finally it does break, but he's right though. The replaceable lens part. I like the fact that it's sealed. That part is cool because then you don't have to worry about what do they call it? I guess it's supposed to be waterproof, but you see a lot of videos of it fogging, right? And condensation building up in there. So here goes our part. This is going to be really tricky because I got to make sure nothing's in the way. And the space is dedicated for this flight controller. When it comes to all the heat we're going to get from the heat gun, when it comes to our soldering iron, I'm going to have to put the mouse on the side so it doesn't accidentally get dinged. And now I'm going to plug it in and strategize this. Sweet. Hey buddy, can you send me? Yeah, I did, but it won't. The FCC hack, I have to send it to you via email because the text didn't work. Every time I text it, it's not going through. But I will send it to you after this stream. I won't fly Avada 2 without, or come and I'll install it for you. It only takes, come tonight, come now. Tell your wife that you're going to the store to get milk. And it'll only take a second. Actually, Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 8:49 p.m.
So you have time to do both because ShopRite closes at 10. And you can go get milk, come here, we'll do the FCC hack for you, and then go back home. And then the rest is on you. Try it. Just do it. Do it. Do it now. So this is this is going to be tricky. And we got you covered. Or just, I'll write a note, get a permission slip for you. Yeah, so I got to get solder. Oh no, I have to, yeah, I got to cover more stuff. Because I want every piece covered that can be covered with foil tape, so I do not accidentally melt something, because preventative is always cheaper than damage control, if that makes any sense. So it'll cost me nothing to tape this, but these flight controllers are freaking expensive. I went yesterday online. It was like $100. I remember when these were like $50, 49 something. I remember paying. Not anymore. A little bit of a bummer. Yeah. So, I do. Oh, just bring your goggles. That's it. Just bring your goggles. That's all you need. Nothing else. And maybe the drone, right? So we can see if the channels. But if I had mine here, we could do mine. Remember, this is live, so even though some of you guys might have signed on and we're doing this, well, we kind of, whatever happens in between there will happen. So if Ken shows up, we'll still do this, but you know, we just we'll continue this later. That's the beauty of live. We're live. It's alive. Yeah. I went to the eye doctor today. I thought I was like dying. Apparently, I don't know. I woke up with like a bloodshot eye, and I have all the symptoms of having party hardy, right? But I didn't party. They just said it was just, I don't know. Maybe I was coughing last night, and that's what caused like a bloodshot thing. But I spent like 2 hours in the waiting room, and then just to find out to use eye drops. Can't wait for that bill to come, right? Like it'd be like $1,000 for Visine eye drops. I don't know. We'll see how that works out. But that's usually how it works with the emergency room. When you have like an issue, you'd be like, what? That's weird. I just had the scissors. Yeah. So just putting as much. If I do what, that's all you bring. That's all you just bring yourself. Yes. Let's see who that is. Hi, Market. Oh yeah, Market Base here too. Market Bay was incognito. Check out Market Base print. Because Ken loves gadgets and stuff like that. He has a like a gadget and a holder for everything. He might like your print. Market Bay just did a 3D print for the Ryobi drone holder. But Market Bay, I'm still waiting for your 3D print of the week. So that I could. I think you said you made some changes to the file. Send it. But this week we're going to do the other 3D print of the week. The revolver, which is really cool. That's why I want to get this out of the way as soon as possible so that we have our space and we get our space back so we can start jamming. So it's like basically wrapping this up in tinfoil. Yay. Yep. Well, I'm going to put one more piece around the rubber grommet thing that holds everything. And maybe, I don't think I have to. I don't think I'm going to touch that over there, the capacitor. But Ken, if you do come, bring your iPhone, because this way you can text me and I know that you're here. And again, it only takes minimum 5 minutes. I'm sorry, maximum 10, minimum 5. Because we want to turn the drone on and make sure that you have your channels. Just making sure my phone is on in case Ken shows up. Remember, you got to get milk. You ever see that Anwar video where he's like going to the store to get milk and then he comes back like 20 years later? All right, so here's the tricky part. Oh, speaking of tricky, I almost forgot. Flux, because flux will help the solder melt, right? So that we could have somewhat of a good experience. I'm nervous because we're gonna have to use the the smoke stopper. Oh man, I had a little tin for Mentos, not Mentos, like the mints or something that I was gonna use as my container for the smoke stopper to just store it, but I didn't get it. Somehow the mint container disappeared. I think the kids found the mint container, and then I was like, oh, I'll get another one. So now that we got that on there, I need to get another piece. Definitely gonna need helping hands on this one. This part is gonna be tricky. Wish me luck. So that old piece is no good. I want to try and take the old connector thingy apart and see if I can like just do a Frankenstein with the micro USB connector, right? Because the shell casing is still good. But that'll probably have to be another video. All right, so now usually there are holders on here, but just take that off. And then might need the bigger ones. Not sure yet, to be honest with you. This kind of reminds me of the Avada 1 when you do the Access Flying Kit upgrade thingy. Okay, Nova's Big's Helping Hands. And so we got one. Move anything out of the way. And then hopefully, if you got a train to catch, pause the video and you can watch it later. Don't be late. Soldering iron fell asleep. Gotta keep everything close by. 672. I need 780. Interesting. Nothing is happening. My tip won't tin. Interesting. What does that 770? It's at its optimal temperature, but let me bust out the cream. This one I have here, the other flux that I can dip the soldering pencil into, and then hopefully create some magic. Nope. No, I'm just melting the solder. Oh, there we go. Somewhat. Might have to shut this off, let it cool off, and sand it down a little bit. Bummer. This gives it like a second life. Okay. It's like I got everything ready, and then the tip went Nice. Yay, that did it. Sometimes sanding the tip for a little bit will create the magic. Sweet. Otherwise, you're going to be camping on your joints, and you don't want that. We gave it a second life. See? Check it out. Tuned. Just don't bring it too close to the lens, because I want to put just a little bit of solder somewhere. So I can get it in the joint. Somewhere in there. Okay. Here we go. Oh, sort of. I need a little bit of solder. Put that there. Okay, I'm driving over. Yeah, drive over. It's fine. You can't. Oh wow. The reflection of the foil tape makes it hard to see. Have you guys ever see Renfield? And he's like, come on in. And he was like, no. This is, the vampire. Can't come in your house unless you invite him. Renfield. It was comical, but too violent, if you ask me. But I was shocked to see the following that Nicolas Cage got from the young kids know who he is. I'm like, what? And that part's really want to see if I turn the light on. It's like a freaking what's it set? 770. It's like a freaking light show. The reflection. It's just so intense. Ken said okay. It's like melting, but not joining the joints together. Whoops. I dropped it, but we got 4, so. Oh wow, interesting. That's not gonna work. Oh yeah, maybe that might work. Let's try this. Because now that we got, might not have any luck. Maybe do it from underneath. Yeah, maybe I'll do it from underneath. But I have other transistors and resistors under there. That's the problem. And there's is there plastic? No, there's not plastic in there. Some of them have. Whoops! Don't break your stuff. Whoa, that was pretty close. No. Watch your wings. Watch your motors. And then now. So hot. Okay. 704 temperature on there. Hopefully, I don't know if that'll work or not, to be honest with you. It's got a hole. Oh, nice. It may have. Sweet. To some extent. Except the solder. No, it didn't hold. Alright. Nah. But I think I know what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to take another one. Another one, and then tape it on with the foil tape, and then solder it from the other end if I can. Okay, that's good. All the joints look good. And then now, tape it on, right? Now it's taped on. Now if I flip it over, I should be able to get solder in the hole. Nice that it lets you flip it over with these helping hands. And then open it. Okay. Let the soldering iron. And Ken's going to get milk. Yeah, that's what happens when you're married. I'm surprised he got away with buying all them drones. Like, it was on sale. It was only $50. I swear. Right, you guys do that? Or I got it on eBay. Your wife is so happy with the savings. Right? Or your partner. From my uncle. Does not work. I wish there was like liquid solder. That would be cool. You can just like drop it right in. It's not working. We'll have better luck giving Ken the FCC hack. I'm just retinning the tip again because it's not working the magic. Ideally, we want to get it. Maybe. Gonna watch the motors. See if I can get it to stick on the solder ring iron or golden. My solder wigger. Oops. Maybe. Nope. Damn, these things are hard to like put in there. Maybe I'll just cover the holes with solder, right? And then we're only down one more. Damn it. That should help. Oh, Ken's here. All right, so Ken's here. Gotta pause the show for a little bit. All right. Soldering iron should cool off. Whoops, itself. A little screwdriver fell. I only got a few more of these. Coming, 1 second. Whoops. Ken went to go get milk. Hold on 1 second. Ken's here. Remember, he went to get milk. All right. Let me just shut this off. Hey, let's see your This is how you do the FCC hack.
What should I do?
Just give me your goggles.
The goggles? Okay.
It's a pajama party. Ken's dressing the part too.
That's right.
Hold on 1 sec. Let me do a transition. Full version of me. Cool. I'll take it. Nice. And then we'll do. Oh no! Oh wow!
I added that because I couldn't pull the other thing.
Look what Ken did. He added.
He went to get milk.
Oh wow! That's so wild.
Let me just shut this off.
Here, turn the sound off so it doesn't like echo though.
Hmm?
So it doesn't echo.
Let's see your
Yeah, it'll echo. Then they get like a double. It's so wild.
Give me your goggles. It's a pajama party. Ken was dressing the part.
Swedish Forge says hi.
Hold on 1
Just trying to figure out what this thing is. Like a little
Okay.
thingy. All right, so we're gonna give Ken the FCC hack. Let's see.
I like it a little.
Once your drone appears on my desktop, we will be all right. Hopefully. Oh yeah, there it is. Goggles 3. Oh, you named yours. Wow.
Yeah.
I never named mine. Mine doesn't have a name. All right. What's something that's popping up? Go
So
there.
neat. I like this.
Swedish Forge says hello.
Hello, TV land.
And now I just have to find the FCC hack. Hold on a second. I have it. I just Oh, I'll just type in FCC hack. Find it. FCC
It's like a museum in here.
hack. Or look for the ham file. Either way, we'll get it because I sent it to you via text. I'll just pull it from my text. That's so weird. It's not on here. Alright, so let's go to our messages. Although they can't see, so that's good. So hold on 1 second. And then I'll go to my desktop. Where is Ken? Oh, here he is. See, it keeps getting not delivered. That's so weird. Yeah, I think because of the kind of file it is. So that's okay. I'll just put it on my desktop. And then now, this is how you do it. we'll go to desktop me, transition, and then go here, drop it. You just drop it in. That's it.
That's it?
Yep, that's all you do is just drop it in. You drop the file in the goggles, and then you look inside. There it is, ham config support. And then now, I think we could do it from my phone. Hold on. Oh, then we go here, so that everybody can see.
I didn't turn it on yet.
Turn it on. Do that.
I didn't hear it.
It's a little tight with
What?
that.
I got a small head.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like Frankenstein. My friend. All he wanted was a friend.
Friend.
Let's see. Hold on. It takes a while to turn on though. Oh, there we go.
Wow. You made that? The squirrel thing?
Yeah, that was a
Oh,
3D
that's
print
cool.
of the week. Whoops. There we go. We'll do wireless share.
I flew around the house the other day
With
inside.
the Avado, or?
Yeah, inside with the controller that you wanted me to practice with.
That's so cool. Turn your drone on,
Okay.
please. And then maybe I can do it from my phone. Should be able to connect. You should see it wirelessly.
Sorry to disturb your.
No, it's fine.
Sure.
This is. I don't think this is going to be successful though. You can hold it. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh wow, DJI goggles, nice. Sweet. And then not mine. Press and hold the power button for 2 seconds.
See, I wouldn't know what to do with that.
Well, this is just so they can see. Otherwise, you should be. It should work.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on a second. Like we're just confirming to make sure that it does work. Yep, there we go. Fly. Go fly. What drone were you using last?
This one I think.
Oh, okay, so it's asking for the Neo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fine though, we can switch it.
Oh, must have been a Neo then.
Switch, and then I'll push it to the screen.
Okay.
Hopefully. No, you're fine holding
Okay.
it. It's no big deal. Yeah. There we go. And then now, whoops. Where is, I just want to push it to my computer. Oh, there we go. Reflector. So carefully put this down.
Watch your stuff.
Yeah. And then now, 1 second, guys. So we're waiting. So there's Ken. Oops. So now what we'll do is we'll go here. Go into settings. Not safety. Control. Turtle mode. Oops. Oh, transmission. Sorry, it's been a while since I've done it. Because once you do it, it's there forever. Whoops. It's hard to do it this way. Transmission. And then you see how you have channel mode is auto.
Right.
So you should go here, and when you go to manual, you should have more channels. You should have more than 2. See, you have 3 channels. It's cool, right? And then if you change the megahertz, you'll have more channels available too. So if we go lower the bandwidth, let's say if you do 20, and then you should have like, see, more channels. But for me, for where we are, I mean, you have to experiment because especially where you live with all those power lines,
Yeah.
by default is 60.
Okay.
And then here, see how it says channel 2? No, channel 1 is dropping.
Oh.
See, and then so it's not great. Hold on a second. I wonder if they can see that. Yeah, I'll move this over so that they can see, but there's a chat box is in the way. But you see how it's fluctuating channel for me where I am. See, channel 1's not good. So you don't want to be on channel 1. So, whoops. For me, channel 3 is good, but when you go home, it could be reversed. But the
Okay.
channels are going to give you more. of an experience, and then that's it. See
So
how
I have to be on manual?
No, you can use your
No, I'm saying manual on the channel mode.
yeah, manual. So right now it's on manual. I'll put it back to auto, and you decide what you want to do.
Yeah.
Hold on. Transmission. Oops. Sorry. Frequency. So now it was on manual.
Okay.
I'm putting it back on auto, and then you got to decide what you want. But now you have the FCC
Right.
hack enabled. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Now I should have like at the bottom of my YouTube channel, like buy your how to buy lube PJs too,
Yes.
so that when the show comes on, you could just follow along. Except I don't think I'm gonna have success with this thing because it's just a little tricky. And that's it. And then you
All
are
right.
done. See now you got to go to the store and get milk
No.
because your wife's gonna be like, "Where'd you go?"
No, she knows.
Oh, she does. Oh, okay.
One of the boys is sleeping.
All right. Just
Just walk out.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good to go.
All right.
You can hang, or you can whatever you want to do.
Actually, I was going to show you something with my VR goggles.
Oh, VR. Okay, yeah. Show me.
I'll set you up, and then you go on your stream first.
Well, I think this is pretty much not gonna work, to be honest with you. But I'm gonna have another look inside. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try one more. Try it again. VR goggles. They make me dizzy though, but
Really?
yeah, I remember when we lived in the city, this woman that the girls had a play date with,
Yeah.
her mom was like a doctor, and then she was comped like the VR goggles,
Yeah.
and she's like, "Here, do you want them?" And I said, "Sure," and then I gave them back because I just couldn't.
Hack it.
I couldn't see. Yeah,
Oh.
well, it just made me nauseous.
I hope this doesn't make you know. I'll just let you watch a few seconds of it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't mind looking though. I like to. It's an amazing experience to be.
All right. I'm gonna go on my my hotspot.
Oh, you're gonna connect it via Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Hopefully, I have a reception. All right. No internet connection. Let's see. Settings.
Oh wow, but it is really cool. I have to say, the whole VR experience.
Oh yeah.
I used to get nauseous with the Avada goggles, but
I get that now.
you serious?
Yeah.
That's why I have to sit
Yep.
because I get dizzy. But then after a while, it wears off. In the beginning, when I first started flying, I took Dramamine,
Oh.
and then now I don't need it. It's like I acclimated. But the VR,
That's a good idea. Let me see.
is a little
That's
bit
fine.
different. Please work.
It's not showing.
So see how easy it is? Ken just got the FCC hack. As easy as 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Because yeah, he almost crashed his drone thanks to
Thanks to quick thinking.
no. Well, he saved it, recovered it, but where he lives, there was just so much interference. Hopefully that works. You know,
Yeah.
he didn't have any trouble with the Avada though.
No. No, the Neo, you mean?
Sorry, the Neo.
I
Yeah.
never went that far over there.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's see.
660.
Alright, let's see.
It's hard when you get your.
Oh, here it is. Okay, let me get it on.
You get your eyes dilated. Like, everything's still so blurry.
Okay.
Hopefully that did it. Definitely gonna need a smoke stopper. And that doesn't mean take a smoke break.
All right.
Hold on one second. I'll put this here. VR goggles.
Hopefully it's
They're
not
expensive though. I wish I wish we did your. I wish I was doing live streams when you had your one board that we took apart.
Oh yeah.
That was really what we
That would have been a long one.
We took apart Ken's one board. Yeah, it would have been a long stream, but it was too hot anyway that day, and the DJI camera overheats,
Yes.
and you pretty much your stream would go beep-doo-doo. It's like it dies. You're like, wait, what happened? Yeah, so but it was really cool. But he wound up. Oh wow.
Put it on. Now you can use the controller to point at the play button.
Okay.
Flip it. Oh, you want to hold it that way? Okay.
Oh wow. Holy shit. It's really. Wait, which version is this?
This is the old one.
It's so.
Okay, you see it?
I see. Is that your house or?
Yes. Hit play.
Hold on. Where's play?
Finger.
A?
Nope.
Oh wait. Where's play?
Right
Oh,
here,
there. Oh, got it.
Okay. You
Oh
see?
my god, I could see myself lying in bed. Like sitting there. Can you imagine? Your wife's like, what are you doing?
Is it going up?
Hold on. Oh, I see. I have to hit play.
Yeah.
Wow, this is different compared to the one Oh, wow.
Look down.
Oh, wow. What is this?
Look around. That's the drone we were flying at the park last time. Remember?
Wait, this is with the Insta360?
Yes, the camera.
But why is it
On the
blurry?
phone.
Why? How come it's not?
Because
Oh, yeah. Oh, my god. Wait, is that your house?
Yes.
Those are some pretty nice hedges. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Well, you trim all that?
Have someone do it now.
Why don't you do it?
I have no time with the kids.
Oh my! So you live on the corner like me?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Ken's on the corner just like me. Oh my! So it's like me in parallel universe.
Is that neat looking down?
I like that looking down. Oh my god, that is so cool. So this is what it's like with the 360 camera.
Yes, but that's the drone. Remember last time we were flying it with Chester?
Wow. So the only thing I don't like is like having to look left and right. How do I do it if I just want to sit straight?
Just looking straight. That's it.
No, but what if I want to see what's behind me?
Oh, you got to turn around.
Yeah.
You could grab it with the finger, yeah, and then grab, push the button, and then move.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I like. Because I hate having. I'm all for the submersive experience, but even with the Avata, I can't do motion tracking.
If you sit in a swivel chair, you just spin around. You know.
So I have to buy a special chair just for this drone.
So the reason why I came back down.
That's so cool.
There were two raptors spinning around me.
Yeah, I see them right
You
there.
see
Those
them?
two
I
big
came
birds.
down right away.
It looks like they're nesting over there in the corner. Is there a nest up there? Or?
Yeah, in the top tree, I think. But they came after me. That's why I came down right
Yeah,
away.
they probably feel threatened.
Yep.
I don't have that problem around here, but this is really cool. Holy shit! Oh my god.
See?
Yeah. How much was the headset?
Oh, these are cheap.
What's cheap? Because cheap.
You could get them maybe $100-something.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's definitely. But
These
why?
just-
How come it's not in HD though? Why is it like pixelized?
Because.
Oh wait, the YouTube settings, right?
Yes, YouTube settings and.
Oh,
when they
quality
process
is
it.
low.
Yes.
I see. Yeah.
Oh, put it on higher then.
Quality. Oh, that's all. I guess you're the whatever you up HD.
No, it should be.
Oh, highest.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
But I can, process it higher. It just takes longer.
It takes long. Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
This is really cool. Thanks for sharing.
See?
Now, can I is this do you have another one at home? Like, did you bring this for me or?
Oh, one of these?
Just kidding.
I
This
actually
is
have a
really
few of them.
cool. This is different though, compared to the
I
one
put a
that
heat sink in the front.
no that I had experience in the city, where I got dizzy and I was like, no. Oh wow, what is that?
Heat sink.
You put that on there?
Yeah. It
That
gets
is-
hot. You feel it.
Oh wow. Oh, it does. Wait, so you put that on there purposely?
Yeah.
Wow.
I got 3 more to do. I have 4 of these.
For what?
These headsets.
For
Because I have
who-
2 for my kids.
Oh, so they use it too.
Yes.
Wow.
Neat, right?
Yeah. That's just a bloodshot. I went to the ER today.
Oh.
And they said, yeah, we don't know why this happens. They give me the drops. They look inside the retina and everything. It was just like a tour. But thankfully,
You're strained.
strain. Yeah, strain.
Like,
Probably from doing an all-nighter on this thing.
or lifting something heavy.
I don't know. I wasn't doing anything heavy, to be honest with you. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But that's so cool. Oh, you have your fanny pack too. Wow, I love it. Wait, hang for you can hang as long as you don't have to be back. But wait, so
I'm trying to find something else for you to see.
Where is this connected to though? Like, how are we able to see YouTube?
YouTube.
No, but because it's sunk to your phone.
Yes.
So it's so wireless video.
It's
through which app?
Hotspot.
Oh, no, but which? Oh, so you
YouTube.
just no, but what?
YouTube VR.
No, but what? Let me see on your phone. Like, which app is being used to stream it?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Just the hotspot.
Oh, so this is just connected to its own.
Yes.
That is really cool. It's different now though, because I remember it used to make me dizzy.
You probably have the better pair. They have a newer one.
The newer one makes you dizzy?
With the hand controlling thing.
No, it's just like this with this little A thing that you have there.
Only one? Because the other ones have two.
They have two?
Yeah, like when you box.
No. Also, you play games? Yeah, it's still going. It's fine. This is all live. It's fine though. We're not. It's not like we have to be somewhere. We're here. We're where we need to be.
Because I want to show you some in the 180 VR.
180? Where's that?
That's someone else that put it up.
Where is it?
It's in YouTube.
Oh, 180. Yeah, show me the 180. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let me. Too bad we can't push it to the computer. That would be really cool.
So my son watches like sharks underwater. He loves watching it.
Yeah, that was my first thing. I think by default they have the shark thing on there. I remember that was my first experience with the VR, looking at like sea underwater. And,
yes.
I was like, oh, and then I was like, I can't. I wish but they must have changed something with the technology to make it more so people aren't dizzy. I don't know, something with the because yours didn't make me dizzy.
You just get dizzy because it's so immersive in here. Like, if you go to Apple, you put their sets on.
Right.
Wow, it's so clear.
Serious?
Yes, and you can see what the person is wearing, the goggles. That way you can help them.
Right.
All right, let me look for the stuff here. I want you to see this because my camera that I'm getting, what it used, it's coming in.
Which the 360?
No, it's a 180.
So wait, how come you're not getting the
I'm
what do you call it?
Holding out in a minute.
Wait, you're what?
I'm holding out at the moment.
Yeah, I would hold out too, only because of like the whole. You don't know what's gonna happen. You can wind up grounded. Thing could be bricked, right? Like literally, we don't know what they're gonna do.
180.
Sweet. Flight controller works.
All right.
Now let's see. Let's open up Beta Flight. This is a smoke stopper in case I accidentally blow it up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because if you have to bleed solder connection, hold on, I want to open up Beta Flight. This will take really quick. Hopefully it works. Where's the one I plan to use though? This is the one I want to use. Oh, it's not going to work anyway. So we'll have to use the one. It's like pulsating. Hold on, I can't see.
Okay.
Is that the right size? Hold on. 1 second, Ken.
Yep.
Where am I? Oh, they're right there. Yeah.
You got a holder for it, which is smart.
Yeah, I got that. My kids have that for their headphones, but I just like, hey, I could use it for that. Except I have to be careful when I put this on, otherwise it falls off. So it's really tricky. Nah, it doesn't work. Oh well. Well, at least the flight controller is still salvageable. It doesn't even fit. Is it the right way? Yeah, let me see what you want to see because I know you have to.
I'm waiting for it to.
Oh, it's still loading? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's loading.
Oh, I see what the problem is on this one. That's never gonna go in. Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna be stuck with those PID rates forever. Can't get it on.
All right.
Is it loaded?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right.
So this is 183D VR, okay?
183.
180. now.
180.
You only see left and right.
Okay, I can handle that because
okay.
I'm not.
So when you get on the screen, okay, use your right hand here. Hold the controller. Hit the button play and then touch the screen. That way it gets the people out of the way. Hit play.
Oh, that button. I got it.
Alright. And then touch the screen. That way, click the screen. That way you can see clear. Now it looks three-dimensional now, this guy.
Hold on one second. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow.
See it?
Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, it is three-dimensional. I like that.
Yes. So the camera,
and then I press play.
Yes. Touch it again so you can.
Oh, wow, this is 3D, though.
Yes.
This is different than the
Yes.
other experience. Oh, my God. What's this? What is this?
Huh?
Which camera does this?
There's a few of them, but the one I'm getting is going to be doing that, too.
Wait, does the Osmo 360 do this or no?
No.
This is 3D.
Yes.
Holy crap. This is like a hologram.
Yes. So the camera has two lenses, like your eyes.
Right?
And
Oh, I definitely do this instead of the Osmo
You
360.
can look up and down a little bit, but only to the right it'll blur out, right?
But wait, yeah, but that's okay. I can handle that. It's like he's it's freaky
Yes.
because it's like he's right
in front of
here
you. That's
in
right.
front of me.
Yep.
But wait, if I view this on YouTube, will I have the same
You won't see-
experience?
Nope.
Only with the goggles.
Yes.
Wow, that's freaky, man. It's like she's right here, though.
Yes.
Wow, I could see like having like if you wanted to have like
A live stream.
no virtual sex.
Hey, don't do that on the channel.
It's like she's right there. Like
Yes.
it's like holy crap! And that sword looks
Yep.
like it's gonna cut me in half.
Yep.
Holy crap! This is amazing. What is this called again?
That's 180 VR 3D.
180 VR. Can I push this to the computer?
I don't know.
Nah.
You can see it, but you won't see it with the.
The experience what I'm
Yeah.
having right here.
Yep. It would just look like
Wow.
a regular video.
Wow.
Pretty neat, right?
It's scary. Like it's like,
It's clean.
but I'm not getting dizzy. That's so cool. So this is what you do at home.
Well, you can, yeah.
No, like this is how you watch your movies.
Only if they use that type of camera.
This could be like the future of, like,
It's
wow.
been around.
It's been around?
Yes. So what you're watching is that there's two cameras.
That's amazing. Wow, I feel like I've been living under a rock. I would have
I'm
never
glad
known.
I let you experience it because, I
Yeah.
never have a chance.
Wow. No, I would never have the chance ever. That is
All right, let me shut down.
that's next level stuff.
Yes.
Wow, it reminds me of like a science fiction movie. What was it, like Return of the Jedi? You can hang where they have the meeting in the console, but it's like they're there, but not really there. They're like on another planet.
Yeah.
That it's like that. Like
I think someone did. Actually, if you watch the beginning of Star Wars, you see that ship right over your head.
Yeah, serious?
Yeah.
Wow. That's yeah, I don't know. What's the name of that movie? Player One or something? The
Quit.
takes place in the future and everyone's wearing the VR headsets.
Oh, really?
Not
I thought that was
Idiocracy,
new,
but
right?
another one. Yeah. That is phenomenal. That's awesome. But I'd be like, yeah, I'd never see my wife again. If all my movies were like that. It's phenomenal. It is. That's next level stuff.
Yes.
I don't know. It's amazing. These are the goggles. Here, let me see. 1 second.
I should know.
Oh wait, no, that's fine. I'm just showing these guys. So these are the Oculus goggles. I didn't get dizzy, which was just phenomenal, because usually I do.
Oculus Go.
Oculus Go.
Yes, and I put the heatsink on and the headset in the back.
Wow, beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, don't
Thanks
break your
for
stuff.
experience. Don't break stuff.
Wow. Imagine you could fly your drone with that.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Serious?
Yeah, because someone put a 360 camera on the Avata 2 and it's flying around.
So, oh wow! But I was flying your drone with the Oculus goggles.
Oh, that's probably next step.
Next level stuff. That's being able to, I saw someone do it with the Apple glasses or whatever they're called. Yeah, I saw someone connect. But they're just too expensive. They're just it's not worth it.
Overpriced.
Too overpriced.
It was a few thousands. Right?
Yeah, it's insane. It's not, just not worth it.
All right.
Wow.
I'm glad I got to share that with you.
Yeah, no, I love it. It's just, it's definitely how you want to watch a movie, a submersive experience.
Yes.
I can't remember what movie I saw. I went to a 3D movie, and it was like there was a scene that was in 3D. Like everything in the movie was just, I wore the glasses the whole time, and then there was like maybe a 5-second clip that came at you. And then that was it.
Really?
And I was like, what? Where's the rest? And the rest was in 3D, like little experiences, like flames. I'm not sure if it was Avatar. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. That was my last like 3D experience. But this was amazing. That sword,
Come right at you.
But how do you know which video?
It says 180 VR when person posts it.
No, but when you whoops.
Oh,
that's all right. I can print another one. When you yeah, I stepped on it. That's okay. We can get it out. When you searching in YouTube, how do you get another one? You have to like specifically look for those videos.
VR 180, and whoever does it.
That's how you do it.
No, sorry about that.
That's me. You didn't do anything. Are you kidding me?
So one thing I also want to share with you.
Oh yeah, what is that?
Dustin Dunhill. He's a YouTube guy.
Right.
He does a lot of tests.
Does what?
He does a lot of flying drone test stuff and
Right.
other stuff. So he recommended this thing called the Pebble. I forgot the name of it. Pebble something. Let me get the name. Hold on.
Yeah. While you're doing that, I will undo this.
I'm sorry about that.
But nobody did anything. It was me. Like I stepped on it. I have all this crap in here, as you can see.
It's not crap.
Yeah.
It's your work.
So I have to. Yeah.
Pebble. Oh, what's the name of it again? Oh, Pebble B.
Pebble B.
Yes.
What is that?
So it's a GPS
Right.
tracking device where you lose something to find it, right?
Uh-huh.
So he put it on his Avata, and he
Right.
said this is good because I'll show you why. Because we put on Find My app.
Uh-huh.
This is very different. This one.
Oh, I've seen that. Okay.
This one is different.
What's different about that one?
Watch. It lights up.
Oh,
too.
wow. Nice. This is a little...
Don't step now.
No, I won't.
See?
Oh, yeah, I can see from here.
That's the difference. With
It's
it.
really light.
Yes.
How do you shut it off?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
The Pebble.
Pebble B.
Pebble B.
Yes.
Don't lose your keys again.
Yes, but I'm gonna
Or
put it
your
on my
drone. You're going to put it on the drone? Which
Yeah,
drone?
on the Avata.
Oh, okay.
Don't step on it.
Yeah, I know.
Don't break your stuff.
Yeah, that's why I always say that, because it's like,
Man.
no, but this one, I just got to take it off and print another one, that's all.
You should put one of those do not cross things in here. It's funny.
What?
When you do not cross tapes.
Yeah, no, I have all this other stuff here that I just need to move out of the way, that's all. But the good thing is, yay.
You can make another one.
You can make another one, exactly. It's the beauty of 3D printing. The only thing is that that's the second time that this happened.
Really?
Yeah, once with myself and then the other time with the kids, which means that the material, like I just tapped it, like that shouldn't happen like that. But then what I'll do is I will use a piece from the gardening tool to unscrew that when you have your head stuck for your sprinkler.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah. Or, hey, that's the only. Or maybe pliers. Hold on.
Careful.
'Cause then
It's
we're-
running out.
Yeah, I know, right? If we use the pliers, put that in there, and then hopefully, nope. No, it's not turning. It looks like I might have to print two. Just two pieces, though.
Privileged to come in here into the
Yeah, I'm glad you came.
the Lou Cave.
Well, yeah, right. And it is
I
really.
had to put a hood over my head so I leave. I don't know where the entrance is. Like Batman.
Yeah, kind of.
Remember?
Yeah. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that would be cool if I had. Yeah, no.
Put a hood on, right? Come in with the hood.
I can jam it in. Whoops.
Oops.
And then turn it.
Kids are sleeping already, right?
No, they went to Long Island.
Oh.
Yeah. They come back actually tomorrow, though. So that should be in. So that means that everything's gotta be done before they come home. This will take a little bit to print. That's okay. I can see how brittle it is, though. That's the other thing. Maybe what I should do is when I print it again.
Make it solid on the inside?
Yeah, change the infill to like a little something more. Like, so it's not so brittle. Like to the point where, but then that means that if you hear that?
Yeah. It's great, yeah. I'd love to do this stuff too, the 3D stuff. But
You should. I mean, like, you should get
I
a
don't have
3D
room
printer.
right now.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Bummer. It's fun though if you ever do.
Oh, I meant to ask you.
Yeah.
Your the lights on the Avata too.
Mm-hmm.
Can you still put the yellow bumpers over it? Cause I ordered it to
Which
see
li-
what that would do. You know, our regular green, like my green bumpers. Can you put it over the lights?
No, you can't. It's one or the other. Yeah, because the bumpers, they're bumper guards.
Right.
So you're basically, yeah. It's a little bit of a bummer. It's a bumper in itself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You trust those bumpers?
They're pretty good. You know, it's all about your flying.
Mm-hmm.
So if you fly, if you don't crash, you're okay. It doesn't matter what bumpers you have on when you crash. That's
True,
the other
true.
thing. So you're pretty much going to ruin anything.
Yep.
If you don't land the correct way.
Yes.
So yeah, I would say it's just all in the
Want to
pilot.
move your stuff? Because you're tall.
No, I'll put this on the chair. This will go here. This one's still good. And that one's still good. So the trick is getting it out. If you can get
File.
it. No, just with this thing right here.
Careful.
If you can get it out, then you're golden. Otherwise, either way, if you don't get it out, you gotta print it again. And if you do get it out,
Soldering gun.
so nah, you can't because it's plastic.
Oh.
PLA, it'll melt. It'll fuse it together. And then, but what might work is this thing right here.
You need a reamer.
You need a what?
A reamer.
What's a reamer?
It's like blades on the side and it has a wedge. And you just
Yeah, I have that.
Oh.
For the for the sprinkler system.
Oh.
Whenever a head breaks, if it's like fused, if it doesn't come out, then you use that thing. But this one might be a little bit tricky because it's printed plastic. It does not it's a different experience.
Mm.
And it's like it's fused in there.
It's good. That means it's good. It was good work.
Yeah, it's just a whole.
Wow. Everything is so tight here. I
Yeah,
gotta put a door stopper here in case someone opens the door.
I know,
Right
right?
here.
Yeah, ideally that's what I would need.
I'm glad I didn't open it too much.
I might try the reamer.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't ruin it. I'll go get it on the way out with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yep, ready.
Thank you. Oh man.
It's so cool. Yeah, good seeing you.
Good.
Yeah.
Hey man. Sorry that happened.
That was so cool. I've never. Kind of makes me want to buy one, but I have other things on my list. Yes, this was the reamer Kim was talking about. See, I have one. It worked. I was actually able to get it out, and nothing got ruined, which means we just have one part to print. When we put Humpty Dumpty back together again. That's why I always say don't break your stuff, but it's a little tight over here like he was saying, but I have some stuff there from my kids, their markers and things. But let's go back to the show. My print bed is clear, which is fine. So we didn't fry anything. We also weren't actually able to attach anything, and I only got 2 more after this. 2 more, and then hopefully, I think I have an idea though. What we can do is 2 more after this. They don't really, it's not the ideal size too. So do is take my glasses, keep them in a safe place, and then let's see. Now I'm just gonna go here and look. Me stuff. Transition. That is cool though. That's like next level stuff. I can imagine seeing an action movie like that. Yeah, that's just, that would be next level. I'd pay to see an action movie like in goggles, 180 something, whatever it was called. Just phenomenal. Okay. Disconnect that. Wow. Gotta always watch your LiPo batteries. Make sure they're not puffing out. Always keep them in the bag. Now, I think what I will do is disconnect this from the computer and then connect it, right? And then when it's connected, hopefully it doesn't like fuse in there. If it does, we can always take it off. Wake up the soldering iron, make sure it's connected, and then now it's going to heat up again. I should, yeah, no, it's just not fusing. Just not fusing. Is that the right one? Yeah, it is, but nope. We are stuck with these pit rates forever. Maybe. Let that heat up. Make sure our screws stay where they are. Where are those two? Okay, now we have that. Just gonna put a little more solder. I just want it to work. I just wish I had liquid solder. Just put it in there and just blast it. And now we take this, oops, wrong end, and we try, where did it go? And fuse it on. That was so cool. I wish I could have pushed it, but it didn't work. Making sure my screws are there. Come on, please. Let's see. Put this on its stand. I wish I had a better stand for that. Find my cord. I was blown away. I've never had a submersive experience like that where it felt like you were in the room. And it was just phenomenal. Some kind of phenomenal. Uh-oh. Oops. It's okay, we get full. Don't let that cool off. No. Nah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Ideally, it would be cool if it did though. I might have though. Let's see if I have. One moment, please. I might have some liquid solder. It's like in a tube or something. It's heat activated. Let's see. Nope. One moment, please. No, it's a high-speed lubricant for synthetics. I thought I had something in a tube. That must have been it. Well, so much for that. I wonder if it's a thing, liquid solder. Otherwise, it's the only way it's going to fuse together. Like you can't even get the solder to stick on the board because it's just shot. Let that heat up again. Then we'll just print the 3D part. And that's it. .530. Temperature is not ideal. We'll just leave it as is. Da, da, da. Not that one. Might just put it back together. We didn't have much luck. Who's that? Ken! Nice. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy. Hopefully you will, figure out a channel that works well. You saw what the signal should look like. Like, you want full bar. And once you're locked into your channel, you are golden. You'll be all right. But just remember that isn't always going to be the channel. Like, you could be coming to my house and be, you actually, if we do fly together, you want to be on a different channel. But other than that, you are golden. Let's see. I'm gonna tin the tip again. This tip is probably shot. We've had it for a long time now, over a year. Some guys swear by their tips though. Like, I haven't changed my tip in forever. Good. The solder is sticking to the tip, which is what we want. Hopefully that did it. Where's my connector? No wire. That was amazing though. That was the second most submersive experience I've had, aside from the drone, like flying the drone. It's just next level stuff. Let's see, please work. Oh wait, no, I don't think it's gonna work. It may work, I don't know. Let's see. Transition. Desktop me. Problem is like it's so hard to get out. Maybe I'll do the cable that's gonna be designated. That's friendlier, right? Hopefully friendlier. No. That one's harder to put in. It's a little bit thicker. See the 5 pins. See, there's a flight controller, but I just can't seem to. Oh, you know what? I can't seem to get it to stick. Unless I use sticky tape's not gonna work. I mean, it might. And adhesive, right? I don't know. needs to go into the hole. Oh wow. I'm just looking at the other side. We could try with the heat gun. See if that does anything, but I doubt it. Then we'll just put it back together and call it a day. But I wonder if Beta FPV gets back to me. I did email them. Nah. Nope. Not dud. Not really dud, but we are. Maybe. No. Yeah, it's just not. I don't want to fry the board. Well, at least we tried. And the drone will still work. We're just pray that it doesn't need to be flashed again. We're happy with the setup. And of course that it still works after being going back on again. Let it cool off. Alright, I guess we'll put it back together. And let's pray it works. Oh, I'm still gonna need these though. Turn off your solder's just not sticking. You know, it'll stick anywhere else, but it's just shot in there. You know, it's shot. But what I can do in the meantime, while we're putting Humpty Dumpty back together again. I wonder if I could use sticky tape. But I'll definitely get another flight controller once they send me a link to the right one. That will definitely do. Just don't. I want to make sure it's the right one, because everything here is DJI. Yeah. All right. It is what it is. A little bit of a bummer, but we've got this. It's time to put you back together again, little guy. We'll have to take off all the foil tape. Nothing got ruined because we protected everything. Should be able to plug the battery back in easily if we can find it without blowing it up. It shouldn't blow up because we didn't ruin anything. Like the connectors were just ruined on their own. See? Voila. Battery's dead though. So let's try another battery. Do-do-do-do. See? Image. Yeah, still works, but let's just hope it doesn't need to be flashed again. All right, we tried. Let's put it back together. Have you guys ever had that happen before? Where, you know, sometimes it's just not a success. Me stuff. Transition. And then, yeah. All right. Damn it. They probably do that on purpose so that you can get a new one. You saw it glitched on for like a second. Unless. Nah, there is no unless. I was like, what if I took the... Maybe. What have we got to lose, right? Again! Right, if we drilled the hole with the Dremel, made it a little bit bigger. Okay. I don't know. Why not? I feel like, what the fuck's that guy doing? Drilling a hole to make room. Because we got like, we got another take, right? We might be able to, maybe. Just maybe. How many more left? Only one more left. That of one that fits in here. Two more. I mean, there are other ones on there, but we just need to get solder in there and then jam it. If it lets us, right? Where's the other one? Oh, it's over there. It's in the hole. What was that? I felt like I was in the dentist chair. Yeah, I know. I gotta go to the dentist too. So it's always something. At least I got my eyes checked. Right? I got my eyes checked. They said it's nothing to worry about. I looked at my retina, which is really cool because you always want to get your retinas checked anyway. That's why they When you go, they check your retinas. And then they started asking me questions like, do you have any history of macular degenerative disease? I'm like, what? And then I started thinking, oh my God, I have that. I have macular degeneration. But it does exist. You know, I actually know someone who has it, which kind of sucks. And he has to get injections in his eye, or eyes. Yeah, both eyes. Yeah, so it just sucks. But thankfully for me, it's just a bloodshot. Looks like I was actually, Alexa, what time is it?
It's 10:35 p.m.
Looks like I was partying all night. But I wasn't partying. I was home in my room. You're okay because you can see in 3. Yeah, I basically, that's all I'm thinking about right now. Like, everything I saw was just phenomenal. Blown away. To the point where, like, everything I look at is like, I'm thinking like I could see in next level stuff. What's that? Spam. It's Spaminator. I can just get solder in the hole. Do. At least you know you've leveled up on your soldering skills when you can do this. Not fix this, because sometimes some things just can't be fixed. But to the point where nothing's getting damaged. Like, hey, I'm pretty good. Something's getting damaged. It's just a matter of how much knowing when to give up or to call it quits before you actually start damaging shit, you know? Because that's pretty much the way things will go if you don't stop. It's like if you don't stop, you will start breaking it. Just need like cloth to hold it because it's hot. Got one in. Can say. Remember tool. Yeah, I have the tool. Actually, yeah, I probably get more luck out of printing that part to make the video a success, like we accomplished something. Because I don't see. I'll try using the heat gun. But see, it's sticking, but it's not in the hole. So much for that. Reamer took. What's Reamer took? Can't post URL. Oh, can't. Yeah, I don't know. That's a YouTube thing. YouTube doesn't allow you to post URLs. Oops. Not me. Probably because people's accounts get hijacked through URLs. Literally. And you don't want that. I'm going to give it one more try, and then that's it. I'll call it quit. 770. Whoops. Nah. It's just not gonna. It's not fusing. And even if we got it to fuse in the back, don't matter because you need it to connect in the front too. Try the cloth again. The magic cloth. May have worked. Oops. Damn it. We tried. Trying to put Humpty Dumpty back together again. I'm going to tip my soldering iron, have it ready for the next soldering video. At least we know the soldering iron's still good. And I'll tug this out, find that part, print it while this is being put together. By the time we're done, we'll put the other thing back together and that'll work. We'll use that a lot too. The filament winder spool thingy. And the drone's still good. Nothing wrong with it. But I do need another flight. Thankfully my PID rates are what I want them to be. Which is ideal. So now all I have to, just gonna plug the battery in one last time, making sure that it works. After we take all the foil tape off, just taking that off. The foil tape did what it was supposed to do, which was protect everything. So we can still fly the drone, can't change the PID rates, can't add a GPS to it, can't change anything on here with the flight controller, but we can fly it. Alright, let's plug it in. Oh well. See? Now, this is the other fun part. Yeah, because there's really nothing to mount it on. It's like the solder was in there, the heat gun didn't work, all that other goodies and nooks and crannies, but made the hole somewhat bigger. And even if we solder, like it literally needs to be somehow, well, we can try the heat gun again, but it's done. I want to at least have one really cool working drone without having to buy a new one, especially nowadays, right? Everything is cost more now. I should have listened to, well, I do have one down there, but I don't want to use it. The guy from Drone Camps, he warned us. He said stock up. And now if I wanted to stock up, it's just more expensive. Everything costs more. So I don't need this because we're done soldering. Put the soldering iron over there. Leave this here. Got 4 screws there. I forget what those are to, but we'll figure it out as time moves along. Where is, oh, here is it. Over there is right here. I just need to make sure which one already has one. Okay, that one has one. Okay. Once you know how to, oh, maybe I'll use this for oh, it doesn't really matter, the Clover kit, but no, this really, it's not going to do justice because I can't access the PID rates. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. So now what you can do is you can put Humpty Dumpty back together again by the O3 air unit goes underneath. You gotta squeeze them in, finagle it, or O4, whichever one you did here. See? And then that goes in there like that. like a cheeseburger, but without the fries and the Coke. You need to make sure that it goes into its perspective hole. See? Yay! But we're not out of the ballpark yet because we still have to put the flight controller on. We just got the unit and the motors and all the other fun stuff. So that's why we put the blue tape on, because look, which way does it go? So we know that these motors go there on that side. This one goes there on the other side. See? And then you want to make sure your wires are flat. So now when I got the unit in there, now I gotta take it out again and sort of finagle it. Watch your screws because the motors are magnetic. Can tool. Yes. Oh, this is the Pavo 25 version 2. Pavo 25 version 2 micro USB connector broke. So I thought I could solder one on, but unfortunately not so fast. Nope, not happening. So now we are going to put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Hopefully, right. See, that's a JTX. It's like I'm doing a Frankenstein. It's alive, it's alive. See, that goes in there. And then this goes there. We find the holes to the sole. And then you could leave that hanging. Just don't mess it up. Put that underneath. It's fun, because then you understand that when you crash it. Now I see why. I do have extra flight controllers underneath. I could rebuild this thing, but I don't want to, because this one still works and the flight controllers are expensive. Yeah, well, no, not when I got it. When I got it, it was affordable. Look at everything. Try finding a DJI, whatever it's called, the air unit. They're expensive, Ken. Everything went freaking like COVID. Price gouging, literally. What used to be $100 is now, triple the price. It's like what they did with not the toilet paper, with the masks. If you remember, during the pandemic, it was hard to get a mask. Like, people were paying, like, it was in the news, and then people were getting in trouble for price gouging the stuff. Overpricing. I remember I paid $25 for a mask. That's how desperate I was. I was like, I need a mask. We're gonna die. And then you, back in the day, now you could buy a box of mask for what you would pay for one during the pandemic times. Yeah, I remember those days. Or I remember you would bring in your favorite material to the dry cleaners and be like, hi, can you make me a mask out of this? I remember that. That was so cool. Did you do that? I did that. Yeah, I was a big fan of that. I had so many materials that I brought in. Like, can you make a mask of this? I took my favorite shirt, tore it apart, and some people were buying hankies and whatever, bringing in their blankies and then turning into masks. But then the government caught on and they were like, you have to have an N95 mask. And I was like, what? N95? Wait, so now my custom made mask was no longer legit. But check this out, Ken. That's okay, because I'm ready for the next. There was a Kickstarter program, and this is what they had, and I was part of it. Where I was like, fuck the N95. I'm gonna get myself a HEPA mask with HEPA filters. Screw the N95, and then I got this. The microclimate. See that? And there are HEPA filters in there. So I went from customization to, I don't know. Whoa, don't break that. Actually, that's strong. I could hold. I was emailing the guy a couple of months back, and he's looking to, trying to sell those to welders now, because there's no more pandemic people that, need protection. And he's like, I noticed there are 3D printers and drone people on your channel. He didn't think that it would be ideal to do a collaboration because all you guys do is fly drones. But how many people on this channel want a lock for their door, right? How many people, maybe they can't go outside. Maybe, I don't have to reach out to him again and see if he wants to do another collaboration. Time will tell. I have to upsell it. 3D printing. People have lives outside of printing, right? Like, we're not just printing. This is our hobby. Like last night we had some people that work in IT in here. We had, there was some kids on here. There was some lady who was a florist. Some other woman who does, I forget what she does, but because not all my videos are 3D printing, which is really cool. Not everything I do is 3D printing, and not everything I do is drone related, which broadens the audience, right? So now my reach goes further, and it's not so narrow. How many people have a lawnmower? How many people here have a snowblower? How many people have a leaf blower? How many people have a power washer? So, he's really being limited and narrow-minded when seeing the potential of doing a collab. But that's okay. I'm not in a hurry because I have so many emails coming in every day with people asking me to collab that's why I haven't gotten back to him, and it's been months because I just have so many opportunities that but I do want another microclimate mask. That would be cool. They are cool. They work really well. When I was in the pandemic, I was in the supermarket and I got a lot of stares. People were looking at me, The hardest thing though was driving. Driving was really hard. You have to have good peripheral vision and not be worried about whatchamacallit. I'm the kind of driver where I need to look behind me to see before I merge or turn. So ideally, when the apocalypse comes, I'll have to steal a convertible so I can drive with the top down. Be like in the Walking Dead series, right? Actually, when the apocalypse comes, you want to go to Dave's house. Dave is prepared, right? You want to be armed and dangerous. You don't want to... Dave, we're coming to your house. Because we want your protection when the apocalypse comes. We need your safety, because these 3D printed guns are not gonna do justice. Right? All the plastic. Shooting Q-tips at you. We do it. Alright, let's see, there's that one. Yay, almost there. It's really... Oh, I was like, wait, I'm missing a bolt. You definitely want to make sure you have all your bolts to your flight controller. Remember, the motors are magnetized, so if you're missing a screw, it's possible you dropped it, right? Because as you can see, I've done that. Or it's on attached to the motors. Don't need this. I'll find more of the parts later. I just needed tweezers, but I'm definitely, yeah, I think what I'll do is, let me just check my colors. Number 2, I'm gonna print the glow in the dark one. That one seems a little bit stronger. Before I do that, we need to secure the flight controller. I have all these amazing ports on here, but so much for that. Can't use them. Because I probably could jerry-rig it and attach the wires to it. It's not a bad idea. I think I'm gonna do that. Make another video and maybe see if I can jerry-rig it, right, with its connectors. But not yet. Let's have Beta FPV send me a link to the flight controller, and we'll have the channel pay for it, and that's it. That's all we can do. But yep. All right, so that's on there. It's not going anywhere. Just want to make sure it's tight so it doesn't vibrate and stuff like that. Now what we can do is put the motors on. See, we know that this is, well, we know what motors are which, but just want to make sure that they are the way they are. We don't have to, we could take this out for now or leave it, whatever you want. Okay, remember, check your screws. If you don't, they're missing. They are probably attached to the motors accidentally. If that makes any sense. Because the motors are magnetized. Whoops. Ideally, it doesn't matter which screws are which, but I remember the last time I took this drone apart, it was a pain putting the motors back in, to be honest with you. And that's why I labeled this. And as you can see, even though they're labeled, it doesn't matter. Do you ever see The Cove? It was like this weird indie film that they shot with their grandfather. Really interesting film. This is weird. So motors are hard, but they gotta go on the way they go on. Just remember that one scene when they were screaming. They were trying to do as many takes as it took to get that scream right, and then the grandfather had one line. They were like, "It's all right, it's okay, somebody help me." That was it. It's like, kind of reminds me of my kids when they get a role in their school play. It's just one line, that's it. That's all you had was one line. It's alright. It's okay. This part's tricky. Motors are not easy. That's why I wish I had a connector. At least the screws are magnetized. Got two, but you don't want to put them in right away tight because you need room to play. Whoops, to play with them, like finagle it, so that it so that they go in. I wonder if this is even the... Got another one. One more. Still have 16 screws all together for the motors. Once you have it in, then tighten it, okay? Yep, so we got one motor in. And if it doesn't fly or hover, it means that you put it on wrong. It means that you didn't follow along and put the tape on so you knew which is the front or which is the left, which is the right motor. Wow, these are pretty snug. Nice. You want them to be snug. Alright, so we got one motor on. Yay, and now we just make sure the other one's flat. I love this build though, it's really strong. Yeah, Ken, this drone wasn't that expensive in the beginning. It was affordable. Everything's freaking expensive. Can I go live with DJI Osmo 5 Pro on YouTube even though I don't have followers, or do I need a certain amount of followers? Yeah, you do. You need there's a minimum amount of followers and subscribers that you need, but there's another platform called Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Remember that? Look up Rumble. Set up an account. It's free. Actually, it might be even the next YouTube. You know, like I can see people trend. The platform is phenomenal. The interface is great. I don't do it because I don't have the time to do multiple streams. But Rumble has no requirements. All Rumble will ask you to do, will take from you, is your time to set it up. But once you set it up, you're fine. I think I have a video that shows you how, but it's pretty self-explanatory. There's a guy, Steve Ram. I tried streaming to Rumble and YouTube, but it couldn't handle two streams at the same time. And then some YouTubers do it. I think if it was lucrative enough, I'd probably do it. But Steve Ram, he's like, all right, thanks for watching my show. We're going to leave now and head over to Rumble. I'm like, what? And he'll do the same freaking show again for like however many hours he does it for. And then I'm like, how the fuck does that guy do that? Like triple stream. Yeah, so that would be like me saying, okay, channel, the apocalypse has been coming since frickin' 5 years ago. It's like one of those, but I like watching them. It's really cool. I like, you know, I'm more entertained by it, rather than I'm not buying a 50-gallon barrel to store water in. But according to Steve Ram, the world is gonna, nuclear war will be tomorrow. But he's been saying that for the last 5 years. No one wants to be king of the wasteland, you know? Think about it. So it's just selling fear. But it's really cool. I like watching the comments. Because some people are like me, and they're like, you said that you said that last month. Last month the world was supposed to end. No. Yeah, but it's really cool if you like that kind of stuff. And then he's telling everyone, he's like, buy it now, buy gold, buy silver, because the dollar will no longer, is gone, because the world is coming to an end and there's going to be a war, right? Okay, let's say there is the end of the world and there is a war. Good luck getting your gold and silver that you bought on the online cryptocurrency experience, because the grid will be dead, right? So you'll have millions of dollars in cryptocurrency, or he keeps telling everybody to buy silver and gold, but yeah, good luck with that, with your because you won't be able to cash out. I think cash is probably going to be gold. Cash will be your liquid gold. So like when you want to buy something, like a head of lettuce, they're going to be like, yo, how many dollars do you got? It'll be like $50 for a head of lettuce. But yeah, he's like, buy it now, get your silver, buy your gold. The price of gold just went up. So you are definitely going to get your money's worth. I was actually in the city today when I went to the doctor, and some guy was like, hey, my friend, I need money for gas. I'm like, well, how much is in your tank? He's like, it's on empty. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, open your phone. He says, I'll give you my gold. He's like, I'm a millionaire. I have a lot of cash. Here, take my gold and give me some cash. Like literally, like if you're a millionaire, obviously. I was like, what about Apple Pay? Don't you have Apple Pay on your phone? And then he's like, no, take my gold if you give me some cash. It's like one of those hustles that trying to scam you. I'm like, well, open up your phone and say, look, the gas station's only 7 minutes away, and on your tank it says you have 30 miles left to go, so you'll definitely make it there because it's 7 minutes. He's like, no, but I don't have cash. It's like one of those scams. Here, take my gold and give me some cash. I was like, open up your phone. He's like, why? I want to show you something. I said, look, because I was near 40th Street, wherever it was. I said, type in tracks NYC. He's like, so he types in tracks NYC. He's like, what is this? I said, well, it's only 3 o'clock. They close at 6. Sell him your gold, and you'll have more than enough money for more than enough cash. And then he rolled up his window, and then he just drove away. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those scammers trying to scam and pull a fast one. But yeah, I was like, apparently not. He didn't like what I had to offer. But it was fake gold, those bracelets and necklaces. He's like, here, take my gold necklace, just give me some cash, man. Yeah. I'm like, He saw me coming a mile away. Not me, but someone. When you're from New York, you don't fall for shit like that. He probably thought I was a tourist, because I have not lived in the city in a long time. And there I was, wearing my nice linen shirt, dressed like a tourist going to see the eye doctor. And then, yeah, because like he's like, hey, help, I need help. And then he rolled down the window. He's like, see, look, my wife and kids are in the back. I'm like, what? You're putting them through this? I'm like, and then he had a ticket on his car. Like, where'd you get your ticket? Where were you parked? You know? No, he like, but was like, forget about it. I was just giving him other alternatives, Mr. Millionaire. How you can get cash for your gold. The guy from Tracks NYC, if you ever follow him, he's always leaving silver around the city for geocaches. He's like, and he'll drop it in the pond or throw it in the woods. He's like, if you can find this, this is yours to keep. And I'm like, wait, I know where that is, but I'm here in New Jersey, so I'm like, damn it. By the time I take the train there, because you have really good internet sleuthers, they will see a picture or something, and then they're like, I know where that is, and then they just know where the address is. I'm like, damn it. But some of the places where he throws the gold bars and whatever silver bars are really familiar. Or he'll walk up to people in the street and he'll be like, how much do you think this is worth? And if you can guess the weight, it's yours. I'm like, what? Or he'll give you a check for like $90,000. So the guy I met today, I was like, here, Tracks NYC. I should have told him to go Manhattan Buyers or something. They actually buy gold too and give you cash. But it's just a scam. You gotta watch out. New York City is full of scammers. People don't know, like, oh my god, that poor guy needs help. His family's in the back. I feel bad for the family that was putting them through that crap, that scam. Because then the cycle will just pretty much repeat itself. Yeah. Well, this drone, just have to get the right flight controller. And then we're back in business. Except it's going to be a pain to put back to desolder it and solder it again. The flight controller, because that part is tricky. But you live and learn. Like, if I had not spent the first year of this channel crashing the drones, fixing them, I wouldn't know how to do this. So it's like it just comes with the experience of FPV. You buy an FPV, you will crash it no matter what. And after you crash it, you will either buy another one and crash that one, and then eventually you'll be like, damn, this is getting expensive. You're going to look down and see that broken drone that you crashed and be like, you know what? I wonder if there's a YouTube video on how to fix it. Then you're just going to fix it. And then you'll find that it only costs $50, $40, whatever, dollars to fix it instead of hundreds of dollars. And then you basically create an experience that's just right for you. Like you're like Mr. or Mrs. FPV, guy or girl. You're leveling up. And then once you learn how to fly, you're not doing what I'm doing right here. Well, we're doing this because it was just not pilot error, but the USB-C connector broke. But then you're just doing what we're doing here because you want to customize it. A new part came, whoops, or you want to put a GPS on, etc. Whereas in the beginning, you're doing this because you crashed and burned. Crashed and burned. Hopefully you don't blow up the flight controller. I've done that. Even that's a rite of passage too. You learn that how not to do that again. And then then you just become experienced. And then you just basically you'll wind up one day building or buying a really cool, strong quadcopter that no matter how many times it crashes, that thing will be built like a tank. And then you're just flying, having fun. And then you'll be honing your skill, working your craft like me. Like now I can fly and I can land it. You know, sometimes it flips. Sometimes I land like the greatest American hero, but I'm not crashing and destroying my drones. The micro drones are a little bit tricky, but you're only going to crash when you try something new, like flying indoors, flying, you know, wherever. These will just have to check every now and again. So you always want to check your stuff too, to make sure that it's not broken. Ken, good. So this is connected. Now the next hardest part, which I hate, is the JTX connector and the antenna. The antenna, basically, we can pull the JTX connector out, squeeze the antenna through, and then there should be another part to the JT, because this has to go into the 04 air unit once it's in. Make sure you don't have a battery plugged in, because you could accidentally short it. See? Voila. Sort of, but this has to go in there. I think, yeah, then the JTX goes there. I'm glad the tape's there, because now I can sort of finagle it and somehow make it work. But see, that's where I don't remember. I may have to go back into my video. We know that that's the top. We know that that's there. Unless, yeah, I may have to watch my video, because I don't remember. Oh yeah, so this goes like this. Now it's coming back to me. I'm having a memento moment. And then this, now I just don't remember which screws though. Which is fine, because we could always do this part last, I think. I'm not sure. One moment, please. So these two parts go on the white, red and white wire. Okay. I believe this goes like this. Yeah, that goes like that. And then the other part goes like this. Yay! And then the other rest goes underneath, but I think I have to find the longer screws, which I believe maybe this is it. I don't know, I can't remember. Might have to go into the video. Oh yeah, because the longer ones went in the back. JTX rear, long back. Okay. See, that's why this how to fix it thing comes in handy. Sweet. Okay, see, I labeled it. The table could be bigger, because it's really hard when I put my elbows on the table. Except I wonder if it goes on the frame. Oh no, the frame's there. Like if you put your elbows on the table, nothing wrong with it, but what'll happen is sometimes the screws might stick to your hand. Oh, I see. Never mind. The screws actually go the other way. And then it'll be sticking to your arm, and then you'll take your arm off the table, and then what'll happen is you won't know where the screw is. Like, let's say if I was doing this while before Ken came, and then I had my elbows on the table and there was like a screw attached to my arm, I wouldn't know where it went, and then it could have dropped along the way, and I'd be going crazy looking for it down here, and then I get nothing. I'm out of luck because it fell near the stairs, on the carpet or something, and I'm like, no, it's gone forever. Maybe not if you're really good at geocaching. But yeah, I would go crazy looking for it. I might move the table thinking it went under the desk and all that other fun stuff. See? Yay, we got that connected. Double check before you seal it up, because make sure there are no screws, no pieces of solder bridging anywhere, in case you accidentally, I don't know, did something. You can salvage and save yourself before it's too late. Alright, this part's a little bit tricky. Remember, the flight controller has to go in the middle. Good thing we didn't take that off, because those are screws in the front, which are fine. Once we get it through the hole, then we can rewire it. Or you could, while it's here, right? This part's a little bit tricky. Maybe not. I should have put tape on here though, so I know which one is the front and which one is the back with the VTX experience, but that's okay. It's going to be tight, but we got this. We make these videos so you don't have to. I just wish this wire comes longer too. I bought one online for the 04 air unit, but this one's 03 though. See, and then we don't want to use something like this to push the wires in. We could jerry rig it. Hold on before I'll explain to you in a second. Not now, but maybe down the line. Put solder on this whole strip right there. Do like a Clover FPV jerry rig, where there will be solder there, and then we have wires running out, and then create an experience where it would connect to this thing right here. See, the wires would be in there, right? Soldered correctly, and then the question is, like, how long does this be? You know, like, I'd have to get like another Velcro thing, or I don't know. Down the line, when we get the next flight controller, I want to do that, because I have that's the setup I have for the Pavo, the Mobila 8, where it's just in there and never coming out ever, and then the wire is just the right length, but not soldered to the board. It's just in there and there's room to finagle. But we'll save that for another video, because it may or may not work. But you have to make sure that you do the connection correctly. For example, you have ground, D minus, D plus, and then 5 volt. So the 5 volt is the one that's broken, and 5 volt, yeah, is on that side. So you want to make sure you get your wiring correct. So the 5 volt is, I'm going to keep this because I want to do that. But with right there, that's the 5 volt. But it's so tight, you know. But doable with the right soldering tip. I think I'll probably make sure that that's tinned. All right, so now we got that in, the VTX cable thingy. Now we need to make sure that this goes in correctly. This goes at the bottom. Remember, we set it up so that we knew which way the wiring was, so that this right here is the front. Okay, sometimes if you have 1, 2, 3, and then the one in the middle will help you that way, but you would have to have left these 2 screws in to do that. Okay, This is a beautiful drone, though. It is a beast. The frame is phenomenal because it's like steel. It's not carbon fiber. I think it's steel. It's something. Definitely not carbon fiber. I think it's metal. All right. So now the tricky part, which is putting this in. See, we're almost done. Yay! And then we say goodnight to you guys. Then I gotta clean up because everybody's coming back home tomorrow. And you know what it's like when you have the house to yourself. I'm like, we don't live that way. So then, in a little bit, we will get this through. See? Now we want to make sure that it's aligned correctly. I believe the antenna goes there. I just want to make sure. You can do like test it out, right? We're not going to screw it in as of yet. We're just testing it. Testing the connections, making sure our wires feed through where they're supposed to. Okay, like that one. I don't remember where this goes. So this, use the tweezers if you need to. Tweezers work great. Remember, we're just positioning the wires because the last thing you want to do is screw it in and then find out that no, it's got to be done again, which is fine, you know, because that's why they call it custom. Yep, there we go. So that goes there. This part will be a little bit tricky to finagle, but doable and manageable. Now the hardest part, which is a freaking nightmare. The antenna. And then you want to make sure the antenna. Yeah. So that's going to be tricky because it's not like they gave you extended arms. And that part I don't remember. I should have taped it. VTX goes one way, and the antenna goes another, but the hardest part is doing it all by. So like if you get this drone and crash it, it's phenomenal that way. It will. Oh, I see how the antenna goes. It will just freaking. It could hold its own. It's like the beast. See, even if I just watch the 04 air unit. See, even if I screwed it in right now, I can't get to the antenna. Oh, nice. One looked like it went in. So what you gotta do is finagle it. Damn it. Might have to take a propeller off, which is fine, but I'm trying to avoid that because they are not easy. I remember I had trouble with the props in one of my videos. They are not easy to put back on, but you got to do it to reach the antenna. There is one propeller. And there's, wow, they're on there, which is great. Sometimes I've had drones where they just become loose. See, and they pop right out. Sort of. Whoops, don't break your stuff. Ah, I forgot, we gotta print one more piece. It's fine, we'll print it later. I'll print it though on this stream. See how it goes. I'll go upstairs, clean Clean what needs cleaning, and then. Alright. So I remember the antennas being crisscrossed, which is fine. There's some tape on that one though, which is really weird. I don't know why, but that's fine. Alright, so one's left, one's right. So now you know what? I gotta take it out. The VTX cable. That's another hard one to put in because in the beginning I crashed the drone a lot before I learned to fly. So it took a beating. There's one antenna connector. And then that's how strong the O3 unit is. Like I crashed like crazy. It bent the VTX connector port thingy, and the hardest part was putting it in. I don't know if it was on this drone though that I crashed. I think it was on another build. Might have been one of the Pavo series, because when I bought the reason why this drone wasn't very expensive was because when I bought it without the O3 air unit, and I had to put it in. So it's cheaper that way, which is why I can't wait to get the Clover FPV system, because hold on, you can swap it. You don't have to do this, which is just freaking awesome. Yay, we got one on. Oh, we got the antennas on, and now we just have to finagle it so we can put the cover on. Yay. And once you get the cover on, you are golden. Except I believe the cover screws are some sort of Phillips. Yeah, Phillips head. I don't have a fancy Phillips. I do have one that I've had for over a year, but it's still in the box. It's electric. It's a big drill one. And then they're not magnetic. Who's that? We're almost done, Ken. Looks like I can live stream for only 120 seconds on Rumble, but I did set up. Wait, why only 120 seconds? Because Rumble doesn't have any restrictions. Maybe you did something wrong. Use your key. You should have a key, a Rumble key. Let's get ready to rumble. So look, I want to check it because Ken got some pretty cool flights. Just be careful, Ken. Don't break the rules live streaming, because it's easier to get a slap on the wrist when you post a video. Like, let's say I recorded it, I put it up, and then they'll ask questions and forgiveness. Whereas when you live stream it and break the rules, then it's more like, I think they'll still educate, but don't be that guy. Don't be like the Philly drone guy. He was the poster child, made an example of. So you were warned. But usually the first time they will warn you. I don't know. Which computer? That also comes into play too. Interesting. What's that? Yeah, the computer and all the other fun stuff. Computer number 1. Remember Star Trek? Yay, we're almost done. Full speed, right rudder. Let me see. I can't see. Just want to make sure it's correct. Looks right. Oh. Yep. I remember Ricardo came here all the way from Brooklyn to get his drone fixed because he put the VTX cable in, jammed it, and broke it. Broke the connector. So be careful, okay? Yay, we did it. Almost. Now we just have to screw Humpty Dumpty back together again, except... these are I know what these screws are for. I think. Oh, and the other 2 are to the motor. We're almost done, Ken. What did Ken say? Are you going to test the drone? Yeah, I'm going to test this one. Make sure it still hovers and acro mode still works. I'm not not acro, angle. I'm not a fan of acro, so my drones, you notice my pit rates go acro. No, go angle, acro. I think horizon mode is not on there. I forget which one. One of them is not on there. And that's because I did it on purpose, because I just like angle. You know, I'm a big fan. And you'll find that when you fly, you'll be like, you know what? I like manual mode, but I don't want full manual, right? You know, you'll turn off that green switch. Or you might be like, I love manual, and you know, I don't like manual, and you'll always have the green switch on. You know, I mean, they put it there, right? So just, you know, just when you run into an FPV connoisseur, they'd be like, he's not a real FPV guy. You don't know drones like I do. I just want to have fun and fly. You know, I can, you know, that's it. If you want to have fun and fly, don't worry about the haters or the ones that will judge you for, you know, not being a true FPVer. FPVer. To the naysayers. Marvelous. Yep, almost done. I'd say 10 minutes, and hopefully we'll say goodbye. Actually, I want to start a print. What are you doing now, Ken? Are you watching my live stream on those big goggles? On those the Virtual VR system? That would be cool, though. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's fine. I think it goes. I don't remember. Wow, these propellers, you'd think I would have accidentally nicked them soldering, but nope, they got all these nicks on them from probably back in the day. Alright, so now the tricky part. Tricky part is getting them in and finding that hole. No, big iPad. I've seen, I think it was, who was it? The guy on Drone Camps. He had a freaking huge iPad screen on his stream. Huge. Insanely huge. I didn't even know they made iPads the size of freaking monitors. Like the size of what I have down here. Did you know that, Ken? What is the biggest iPad screen for your setup? I think it was the guy in Drone Camps that have it. Yay! Hopefully. Top. Oh wait, wrong way. Top left and bottom right should be the same, and top right and bottom left should be the same. Now we just have to put the screws in, and we're done. I'm done. Hopefully we have 4. We should have a total of 8 altogether. These screws go in easily. I love this setup that Afix set up. Who's left here? I don't think anyone. I think just us. That's fine though. People stop in later. The good thing is that when we do go live, people come and say hello, which is great, you know, and then they'll stay for a little bit and then leave, and some will catch it later, some will stop back in, like Market Bay sometimes starts back in. Dave tends to watch. Dave, if we're on the right time, we'll catch Dave. Then it's just hit or miss, but you'll see in the end. It tells you how many views you got. We got about, on our last live stream, we got 70 people watched it, which is pretty cool. I mean, it'd be nice if there were more, but that is what it is. You get what you get, and you don't get upset. I remember the day when I got nothing, so I'm ecstatic to see that I got 50, 70, or even like 100 views on a live stream. You know, because at the beginning, whoops. It's just you know, you're talking to no one, and then that's pretty much how it starts off, Ken. You'll be streaming when you start your channel on Rumble. Rumble gets traffic too, don't get me wrong. My videos on Rumble get pretty good views, but I just can't do both platforms. I'll try streaming to both one day, maybe next week. Mine is 13. Wow, 13 is pretty big. 13-inch iPad, are you shitting me? Damn. Like, what do you do on that thing? Like, you might as well. That's my computer right here next to me is 13 inches. That's huge, man. That's it. We're done. Well, almost done. I'm gonna have to charge battery because I want it to hover, and then take all this tape off, and then connect the oh, it's a good thing I have lights on here, and then connect the LED strip, and then that's it, and then we'll be ready to rumble. I hated wrestling growing up, but all my friends watched it. I would be like, it's fake, it's not real, and like, no man, it's so cool. I'm like, but it's not real. Like, that was my argument. I'm like, I don't understand. My grandfather would watch the real wrestling on television. That was real. Even then, I don't know. Maybe that was fake too. But I just couldn't bear it. I was like, this is freaking ridiculous. I just can't. You're killing me with this freaking WrestleMania crap. So that's this strap here. Should go on like that. See? I might have a 4S. I don't know. This goes here. And we did it. Sort of, but we did it without breaking it. This can say something. No shit. No shit. Alright. I don't know how much is left on. I have a 4S. Oops. Don't put it in the wrong hole. You'll blow it up. They're fast to charge too. 4 cells, all cells, 14 volts. That's pretty good. 4 cells, all cells, 14 volts. One is 3.39, 2 is 3.5, 3 is 4.5, and then good. All right, we got all cell readings. I didn't see what the other one was, but oh, actually, let's put this away. And then just want to put the smoke stopper away. And then plug this in. But first I have to turn on the goggles and the remote. That's why I always say don't break your stuff. And little lo and behold, I broke it. Well, in this case, we'll be alright with this though. Let's first we turn on the remote. Have to watch that 3D print back there. Move that out of the way. Gotta make room. Make room for the boss in the room. Not me, the drone. The drone's the boss. Don't want to step on anything. I'm gonna put on the bling. Get the goggles. Ready. Get in the position. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of Batman. The way you have your goggles set up, Ken, with the Batman mask thingy, the little thing on the forehead, reminds me of the bat shell for the bat ears. Oh, now I have to select the unit. Status, switch. Oh, nice. O3 air. Okay. Break your stuff. The good thing is that no matter what we break in here, we can fix to some extent the flight controller connector thingy. Not so successful. Okay, make sure there are no TFRs. That's like if there's a DJI drone ban, everyone's gonna be flying in their homes. There are gonna be a lot of videos of crash compilations, people breaking their TVs, their crystals, and whatever, car windows, in their garage. Oh wait, hold on. I have to connect the LED. That's the other hard part, connecting the LEDs. But once it's connected, as you can see, it ain't coming out. Without a doubt. Yay, it's in there. I like it. I jerry-rigged the soldering so it's underneath and not... Oh, wrong battery. Now, if it hovers, we're good to go. It'll fly, but guess we'll never be able to access the PID rates again until we've changed the flight controller. And that's how you wind up with spare parts. Yay! Should hear a beep beep. Now we're stuck with these rates forever. Unless someone does a collab with me who knows how to fix this. Okay. Take this. Put those there. Shut this light off. So it's not distracting. Move a little bit further back. You know me, how I fly. Make sure, oh man, it's in acro mode, but that battery's dead. It's alright. Maybe this one. Not enough, like literally dead. To the point where I think I should charge that one. We could still do a 3S though. I know I have. Oh, that one sounds stronger. Hear that pulsating? Hopefully, we'll wait and see. Oh yeah, low voltage, but if I can get to it in time, just about enough to hover. Oh, damn. Hold on. I had to take the battery out. Forgot about the blue tape. Can become a blue ribbon school with your blue ribbons still on there. Remember, this directional tape is going to help you for whatever you decide to do with your flight controller. Whether it is change your motor, change the flight controller, put new LEDs on, put different LEDs on, access the thing like I did. Maybe you'll have better luck than me trying to fix it. But when you go to put that back together, it helps with direction. And then the only trouble you'll have is finding a battery that's fully charged before you do a test flight, because you don't ever want to leave charged batteries, lipos laying around anyway. You know, I learned that the hard way, because it becomes expensive to replace. But aside from being expensive, also dangerous. I remember when I went to the hobby car shop, a woman had a fire in her house because she left the battery. Apparently moisture built up or something. She left, I don't know. I have another video that shows you how. So, it bound, and I wasn't able to put the battery in time. All right. That here, we were in acro. We don't. Oh no, yeah, we don't want acro. Maybe that one's arm. Oh, angle. Acro. I like angle. See, look, now I have acro. So I'll never be able to have a horizon on this drone. Not that I ever use it, but it's fine. Okay, but just in general, I mean, we're gonna try and jerry-rig it when the new flight controller comes. All right, let's see. Will it hover? Hover. Like its baby brother. Okay. Now we'll just go here. I like to leave room. Nice. Whoop. Accelerometer is working. Yay, it hovers. Whoops. That wrong mode. I put it in the wrong mode. Let's see if the LED works though. Whoops. I forget which one's the LED. I think it's this one. Yep, LED. This is where you guys can really see the baby fly. Oh, actually, make sure. Oh man, there's angle, but might be able to get some out of another battery. That was it. That was just enough to do what we just did. And the battery is pretty much dead. I'll have to charge those though. This one's not as bright. Doesn't give you that. That one's dead. Yeah, I was like, that's definitely dead. Let's see. Oh, we have a new one. Let's see what this one is. That one is a 2S. A new 2S. What's this one? Definitely a 4S. Actually, I can't see. Let's confirm before we blow it up. $4S. Okay, we're good. Just a little bit bigger. Okay. Yay. Hopefully it lets me strap it though. Brighter. Just be careful with this one because no, damn it, a little tight, but yeah, I need a bigger strap for this. I think I have bigger straps though. I believe somewhere. Actually, let's plug it out, right? Let's see how much juice is in there. Oh, nice. Definitely enough to hover. Not like enough to like leave it hovering, but I wonder if this one will work. Oh no, it's not gonna fit. Too thin. I just want to hover with the lights on. Yeah, we'll have to charge one. They won't take long to charge though. With these, never leave light bulb batteries laying around. Dangerous. It's better to lose like $200 than lose the whole house, the casa. Let's see. 4S. It'll take a little bit to charge. In the meantime, I'll probably look for that file so I can print and fix the the 3D thing that I stepped on. Except I need, where's my charging cable? Put this here. I think I took it apart because the guy from Clover FPV needed to know what kind of connector I had. And I didn't know. I hadn't the slightest clue. And now I haven't the slightest clue. Now I don't know where my connector is. Maybe it's in this bag. Nope. Spare batteries. You have that. I'll never be able to charge my stuff again if I don't find that connector. This goes, it goes there. Ah, yay, found it. Put that one in there, put that one in there. And we'll charge that battery. Wow, that one's like literally on its last leg / cell. Alright, we'll leave that there. That charge, put the extra batteries in the box. LiPo bag, really. We're gonna print that. Get rid of that. The Bible of secrets, of solutions. Okay. Let that charge. These are just too big. Unfortunately. Can't return them. Garbage. We'll clean up there. Let that charge. I think that's good enough because I'm not going to go crazy flying it. And I don't want to leave a charged LiPo laying around. Just, it'll be enough to hover. Yay! Okay. Move that out of the way. Make sure we're in angle. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's enough to hover. That's about it. Crash flip, angle. And now, oh, there we go. Again! That's pretty cool. I hit the kill the switch just in time. Whoops. I tried to catch it, but I didn't kill it in time. Let's see if I can do it again. Whoops. Crash flip. Backwards. That's a kill. Okay. Again! Haha! Sweet. It's hard to coordinate. But yeah, drone still works. The only downside is we're stuck with those pit rates. And that if we... Sometimes when you crash, you might need to reflash. But hopefully that won't be the case. Hopefully it won't have to be reflashed. But if it does, you know, well, it is what it is. Then that means we get another video. But the channel has to pay for the new flight controller. Thankfully that one still works, but we have, if you saw the previous stream, we just have to wait for what should we call it, Beta FPV to get back to me with a link to the correct chip so that we have the right one purchased. And so that'll be cool. I have down here, but let me check what's down here, to be honest with you. Where are my... Here, I'll see which one I have. Oh, but it's not for that one. It's for the Pavo series. Never mind then. Never mind. Take that back. It's for the Pavo. Because the connector thingy for the flight controller is in the back. So I have those chips. But it is what it is. Now we'll find that file that broke. We should it'll be easy because it'll be the last one printed. Except I can't see my glasses. Ah, down here. It's like Mr. Magoo. Success, yes, and failure at the same time because we cannot access the PID thing, but that's fine. We'll jerry rig it when the new flight controller comes, and then harness it so that the short, like, so it works similar to this drone. I'll show you. Hold on a second. Let's put this back on. I'll show you what I'm going to do. This is the foil tape. Leave that there, like this drone. See, we finagled it so that it's connected to the flight controller down there, and then whenever I plug in, it'll just plug in, not going in and out, in and out, in and out. But we're gonna have to figure out a way to solder it. Maybe that might work. 1, 2. How many? Oh, but we have 5 pins, and this is no, or 1, 2. I can't see. No, it's 4. We got 5. But how many are on the connector? How many actually get used? 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's a 5-pin connector. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll have to see which ones are here. But we might be able to use the connector that's on one of these boards. I think we'll figure it out when the time comes. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But I'd like to see getting access to that drone again. I have to look up parts and stuff. But in the meantime, I have all these parts laying around. So I have to finagle it so that we just don't wind up breaking more shit. Hold on one moment, please. Put this over there. Hang it on the wall. Move that out of the way. And then we have here. Now we'll access the 3D printer. This is the piece that we need to print. Amazing how everything gets messy during a repair. Put this here. Alright, let's go to the computer. Thanks, Ken. It was great seeing you tonight, though, Ken. It's been sorry to hear about, what you've been experiencing, but it's nice that you're back in action. Sometimes life is hard that way, but sometimes you just gotta keep pushing and pushing, and learning. I don't know. What is this thing? I don't know where to put that, but I need room for the mouse in the house. I can throw that out later. Make room there. I just need to access the file. All right, back in business. Desktop me. I love this program, Afix. I really do. So now we're here. Go there. Go there. Now we'll go. Go to device. And then, I don't know why there are 2 here. I have to get rid of 1. And then now we scroll until we're ready to roll. So we're down here looking for the file. Ah, and there it is. Is that it? Body. PLA, what print is that? Oh yeah, handle thumb. Now I don't know which one. I think it's this one. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, it's right. Yeah, so it is that one. Handle thumb. Okay. Let me just look. Make sure. Sweet. Handle thumb. And then I want to download it just to look really quick. Export it to my desktop and then open it. Here's our handle thumb, and let's drag it in. Reality print. Yep, that's it. Yay! See, Ken, there it is. We can print it again. Just double checking though. All right. So, oops, I quitted it. Oh, damn! I gotta find it again. That's okay. I know how to find it. Device details. It's just thankfully I don't have to scroll too far because I haven't done many prints before then. Since then, handle thumb, and then we'll go start printing. Now we can choose a color. I'm going to choose the second one. This one's a little bit stronger, the glow in the dark print, I find. Might have to, if it breaks again, maybe change the infill. You saw how easy it broke apart, like literally. Or just don't step on it, right? Press print. How long is that going to take? Oh wow, no, there. 29 minutes. Sweet. Maybe a little longer. Make sure your build plate is good and clean. We'll clean off the build plate. There's that. Make sure all your drawers are closed. So I can access what I need to access without bumping into anything. It's kind of tight in here. That's another reason why it happened. There's no room to walk around. I feel like a clown in the circus. And that little whoops, don't break your stuff. That there. This was the tool that I used from the shed and it worked. It really did. Wish there was a smaller one because this one's for the sprinkler heads when they break in the ground, and for the piping, so you can do it yourself. So you can do it. Now we can start clean up. Remember that song? I forget how it goes. I remember my kids used to have it in pre-K or something when they were in. So this is it. You get to see the process. I'm definitely going to tin the soldering iron tip to have it ready for our next experience. This is the one that broke. See the infill? It's kind of brittle in there. I could have done it a little stronger. I'll probably do that next time. But now I'll just print it. Oh, here, I'll show you. Hold on a sec. So you can see full version of me. See? The infill. If it was stronger, it wouldn't have broke. But it was really brittle. It was like cracking as I was... Like I was afraid it was going to break inside like it did, but just break even more. It is what it is, but we're still able to fix it. Desktop me, transition. Printer's warming up, it's just working its magic. Hopefully it'll prime itself and do all that other magical stuff. A little bit of a bummer, but we are golden. Now I just need to make sure all my parts are where they need to be so that they're ready to go before we go. Like this goes inside my bag. I sent you a link for the Remier in your messages. Thanks, Ken. Let's check it out. Let me just put this in the bag. garbage. Garbage. Just want to clear that up. Let's see. Put this down here. Oh, sweet. And I'll just send it. Where did you send it? Where are my messages? Oh, messages would be, I think, hold on. We don't use it a lot. No, I thought it would have been. Where'd you send it? I sent you a link, Ramir, in your messages. Oh, I got it. Thanks. Oh, sweet. Oh, wow, that's a nice one. Wow. I'm definitely getting that one. Hold on. How do I... I'm going to copy the link and then send it to my computer so that you guys can see too. This is beautiful compared to the big industrial thing that I have. It looks like something should be in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But this one's not. They are razor sharp though. Ken was saying, watch out, don't cut your hands. So you got to be careful when you use this tool, because you could literally, if you use it wrong, wind up in the emergency room. And look, it's only $4. Sweet, thanks, Ken. I will definitely need this again because I'll probably wind up stepping on it and then breaking it again because it's so small in here. But I did move things back a little bit, but it's still tight in that one spot. We'll just print this. Hold on 1 second. Let me just go here. Full version of me. Transition. And then I'll just buy it. Don't need you guys to see where it's going. Not here. And then place order. Amazon day in garage Monday. Monday's fine. Free delivery. I don't have to have it now because I just used one big industrial one. But I do have to have it because, as you can see, it is something I need. And garden tools belong in the shed, and your 3D stuff belongs where it should be. And hopefully, but that's a nice tool. Oh wow! Pick up where you left off. Looks like they were looking for winter stuff. Ay ay ay! Can you believe that? Winter. Yep. Well, it was fun while it lasted, and we had a blasted. Just cleaning up. We'll do some stuff in the sim. Some flights, we'll have some fun, play some games. Wonder what Afix is doing. Hopefully all is good with him. But we'll just put this here. Take that. I can't wait to get back on schedule again, but even Markabe said he misses it because it's hard for him. That's why he's not here, because it was easier for him when the streams were scheduled, And now they will be. The kids go back to school. Yay! We will be back in business. Unless I get called to school, right? We have an incident with your child. Like, no. I remember one time I got called into school for one of my kids. She was done with her work, and they said, "Hi, Mr. Lewis, can we chat, please? We want to talk to you about one of your kids. I was like, sure. And I thought it was something serious. I was like, hi. When she was done with her work, she was daydreaming or something. I'm like, okay, what happened? And I'm like, well, was she done with her work? And she said, yeah. And the teacher said, yes. I said, like, what's the problem? Why are you calling me in? And it's like, oh, we usually like, for our scholars, when they finish their assignments, to go over everything and see if they may have missed something. I was like, what? Are you shitting me? And I was like, oh, okay, we'll remember that next time. It was just ridiculous. It was just charter schools. Charter schools in New York City are really strict. You're not allowed to daydream. If you daydream, you get detention. If you wear the wrong colors, you get detention. If you, forget your homework, detention. They run a stricter regimen than the public school system, but it's free. Charter schools are free, and the only downside is, the stipulations that come with it that you have to abide by. Otherwise, they would send you home. I remember they would call me and say, hi, please, these are our colors. Please bring appropriate color stockings, or they have to go home. Couldn't wear name brand sneakers because they don't want the other kids to be envious of what you have. It's like a whole charter school thing. It's really strict. But at the end of the day, your kids are getting like a good education, but just too strict where they couldn't be kids. And then we had to like get them out of there so they could have a childhood. Otherwise, they probably would have hated me. They're like, you did this to me. We didn't have fun because of you. Interesting. Oh, so that's where this one goes. So yeah, they gotta have fun. They gotta learn to get in trouble. Learn to like do shit that we used to do. Right? Don't sweat the small stuff. Literally. Otherwise, they'll do it when they're older, and you don't want that. You want it to happen in their infancy stages. Rather than in their teens or 20s. So that's printing. So you gotta clean it up. Clean it up. Clean up. Dun, 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 dun. I forget how the song goes. Well, we have the Pavo Fermento, which is great. And now I gotta find the cover for this. Because things have to go back. Hopefully, right? I don't know where the cover is. It's gone. It's somewhere, but nowhere to be found. There it is, right there. This is so it goes on so that no dust gets in, and you get full bird's eye view of your parts, and not your garbage. Like dust and little flakes of something that might show up. We got there. That's to chips. The chip clip. Everybody has. Do you have a chip clip in your house? I love the chip clips. And I think now we're pretty much done. The area's cleaned up. Just might need to wet this so I can clean down here. These things came in handy. Love them. The Noves Bigs helping hands. Again, it saved the day. And they sent this to me, which was really cool. I just wish I could find. Oh yeah, there's a spot right there. And then hopefully this can erase. I don't think this will. It's a wet. You have to wet this first. Now that it's wet, oh wow, definitely gonna need something else. Stuff. Transition. See, it's really it really worked though. It came in handy. It really does what it's supposed to do, except cleaning it. Not so streamlined, but definitely does what it's meant to. So I'll just use Myers. Myers. See? Comes right off. Oh man, sort of. It's leaving like remnants of. This is not the best. I gotta get paper towel. Or, you know what? Even better. Just take the whole thing with you to the bathroom. It's not waterproof, so you have to wipe it gently with a sponge. But voila. You can get rid of that crap. And then you have your mouse, which yeah, probably do the mouse by hand. Except there's some there. Takes care of that. Just one last thing. I'll be back. Now we're just going to tin the tip and actually put the Maya's cleaner away. Get our tip ready to go for the next show. Ah, one more thing. Hold on. I'll be back. The soldering iron keeps sticking. Hold on, I'll show you. The soldering iron keeps sticking in here, and sometimes it just gets stuck. So I have to put a new one of these things in. Oh wow. All that lead. Yep, it's time. I'd make sure do it over a trash can. And then now, yay. They're small though. I wish I had a bigger one. I have one over there, but it's just so small that I like the bigger container, but it's hard to find bigger one of these that actually fit in here, so I put 2 in. Because it's just 2. See? You need actually 2. So, and I couldn't find a bigger one. If you find one, put it in the link and I'll go get it. Because as you can see, why waste 2? But now, whoops. It's ready. See? And that lasted a long time. So now we plug our soldering iron in and get ready to tin it. Check our mouse. Really needs to be clean. Mouse is supposed to be glass, I think. I don't know what it is. Alright. Now, me stuff transition. Let the soldering iron reach its ideal. Oh, actually, let's plug it out. Since we dinged it. Ow. With, yeah. Careful, it's hot. We had dinged it by accidentally touching parts that we shouldn't have touched, and so we can just sand it down. You know, eventually you won't be able to sand it down anymore, and then you just gotta simply get a new head. They're expensive, but this sort of gives it a second life, you know. I keep doing this until I can't do it no more. And you know you can't do it no more when you finally breached a hole in your soldering iron. And you can, looks like a tunnel. You can see right through. And this works. I had this for over a year. And seems to, whoops, not be a problem until it is a problem. Until it doesn't work anymore. That's all. And what it does is it takes off all the burnt crap. See? And then now, if we can find like a sample flight controller. One of these. And have a true experience. Comes with solder too. Practice board, that's what they're called. But I like my solder. The solder I come with does take a little bit longer to burn. So now I plug in my soldering iron. And you get both sides too. Look, you get this side and that side. So now we plug it in. And then we go here. And we close that. And then we, now we'll tin the tip. But I'm going to tin it with my solder. I don't know. Some solder is just nuts. Every solder is different. If I can find my solder. Let that heat up. Oh, it's down there. Now And then I love these boards because you just tap it, right? Except I can't tin my tip yet. You should be able to just splat it. See? But ideally, that's the effect you want, but it takes a little longer if your tip is not tinned correctly. Again, you don't want to spend time camping on the board. So we'll plug it out and then let it cool down. As it cools down, we'll just wrap it. Whoops. You know. We'll wrap it. My Pavo LED randomly quit working. Any suggestions? Haven't messed with BTF settings, but it shows working. Maybe time to try and replay. I'll show you the settings. Hold on, let me put some. See if I can tin my tip. But yeah, it could be the settings. Hopefully it's your settings, but if it stopped working, that's a little bit tricky. But we'll see what we can do for you. Let me. Could be the connector. It could be anything. Let's dip it in the dip. But I'll show you some troubleshooting techniques that you could do. But it sounds like you did everything fine. Like if you're, like sometimes I would, I remember back in the day when I would go to someone's office and fix their computer, and then ask them to do stuff on their computer. I was like, do this, do that. And then I said, is it working? They're like, yeah, are you happy with it? And then they're like, yeah. And then like 2 or 3 days later, they'll call me and say, it's not working, what did you do? I said, don't you remember it was working when I left? They're like, yeah. I said, so I don't know what happened between now and then. It's now 2 days later. So it sounds like, point being that you did everything you did to get it working, and now that it's not working, hopefully it's like a wire or a cable. You might have to take it apart and look. You might have to do this. I'll show you what you might have to do. I have one over there. Give me a second. Let me just wrap this around. It's helpful to have like a 9-volt battery nearby, and I'll show you why in a second. And then if you're really good at wiring, basically I'll show you, just give me a moment. I wish we had gloves, like so I could just hold it like that. It's cooling off, but I need to finagle it. Yeah, no worries. My pleasure. That's why we make these videos so you don't have to. See if I can just wrap it like that. And hold an end. And so you want the solder to melt on there. And then it's cooling off. Great. And now, hopefully, when we plug it in, we'll be able to tin it, but it'll warm up slowly. Hopefully. Just gotta find the cutters really fast, so I can see it's melting. Slowly. It's cooking. 417. Nice. It's melting on there. But we want it to melt. So yay, so that whoa, so that it creates an experience that's just right for you. So that the tip is tame. It might be time for a new one though. I keep trying to save this one, but because they're expensive. See, it's not sticking. Yep, there we go. Once it starts to stick, you're fine. You get like a nice layer going. And it's got to stick to the solder iron in order to create the experience. Yep, see, now it's on there. And you want that to do that. Because if it don't, then you're now it's at 4 temperature drop. It's going up. Mine is 780 that I need for it to be. For it to work. It's magic. Definitely don't need that in there because that'll create a mess. Just too. I don't need a glob of solder in there. See? Yay, we did it. And a little bit more. See? Solder sticking on there so that when you're working on your flight controller, let's say this is a practice flight controller, you shouldn't be on this though because you can accidentally melt it. You can do anywhere, right? And then tap it, and then voila. See how it's just that little spot? And that's with my glasses on. That's pretty cool. And then we can get any of these little pads on there. So let's see, we'll go here and do one, and then we have somebody waiting. See? Voila. Nice clean little connection. And we'll save this for another video. And in the meantime, our tip is somewhat, only one side it's sticking. Yep, there we go. Let's try this one. This one's a little snugger and it creates a better experience when cleaning the tip off. Oh yeah. There we are. Much better tinning. It's sticking on there. Okay, It's as good as it's gonna get. Because remember, more solder helps melt solder, you know? Whoops, don't break your stuff, see? Melted a little bit on there, but that's alright. You definitely need a fan. There we are. Ah, I like that one. Whoops.
Fire.
Watch my
Too
phone ring.
much smoke. Alarm cannot be hushed.
Ah, too much smoke. Oh, you know what? I should
Fire.
use the fan. Let me just make sure it's not upstairs.
Fire. Too much smoke. Alarm cannot be hushed.
Hold on. Don't break your stuff. Really, don't burn down your house. All right, so that we're done. Let's go to the Pavo 20. Okay, let's put this here. Smaller one works better. We'll get that out later. Oh, nice. Got a little wounded over there, but that's fine because of that. Because we hardly use that anyway. You can turn off the fan. Always use a fan. Fans work well, but you don't really, unless you're pre-recording, you can edit out ambient noise and stuff like that. Put this over here, and then grab a Pavo 20. Spare solder. And full version of me, transition. Alright, oh nice, our print finished too. Don't drive yourself crazy, but what you could do is this first. You have a 9-volt battery and a little connector like this, right? You can be like, oh, what's wrong with my light? You plug it in, and then it works. See that? Now you know it's probably the wiring or something on your flight controller, or one of your settings might be defunct accidentally when trying to configure your drone. But you got to rule that out to make sure it's not the LED. Okay, so now that you have that, now you have your, I want to just pick up these remnants of solder because it's not ideal to leave them laying around. Whoops, we're locked in. It's all nice. Looks like it's coming off. Sort of. It's burnt in there. That's fine now. Now you know, for those of you who follow me, how that got there. I'm not crazy about this one though, because it's fine with the stain, but when you wash it, the water creates a different experience underneath there. Alright, so now you've ruled that out. Now you want to know if you're going to have to take apart your flight controller and see if it's connected properly. Maybe a wire came loose on a crash or whatever. But before you take it apart, right, you're going to want to do this. Well, you probably already did this, right? But you never know. Maybe not. Oh man, my drone's over there, but that's okay. Turn on this. And then, excuse me, let's get this out of the way. Clean this off later. We can't clean it, but there's like little specks of solder on there. That stain is there forever. Let's see. Now I think it's set to 03. Is that an 0? Oh no, that's an 04. I put an 04 on the Pavo. Okay, so now we're gonna go into our goggles. And thankfully this drone has an amazing connector. It doesn't need to be jerry-rigged. Set this to 04. 03, 04 air unit. 04 Pro. I forget, there's like so many different 04s. Then you're gonna get a battery. Wow, that's weird. Don't know how that got in there. Connect it. Make sure you have the right S, like 1S, 2S, 3S, 4S. Okay. That's my, is that my LED? That's the buzzer, and this is the LED. So, if it doesn't work from there, what you're going to do is connect the battery, right? After you connect your battery, this part's a little tricky because we don't get, I can't even see in there. Believe you connect it. Oh, yeah, we got it. You're going to connect it to your computer, and then we'll launch beta flight. And then put my glasses on so that I can see. Now, you won't be able to launch, but that's fine. And then now we're going to launch beta flight. So I'm just going to go here, desktop me, transition. And where is beta flight? You want to do this before the drone overheats because the batteries do get hot. The 03 or 04 air unit get hot, and then you're pretty much shit out of luck and you can't do anything. Let's see, that should work. There, so we're in beta flight, and then really quick, remember the battery's connected. Go to your modes tab and make sure that, see what's moving. See, I have horizon. For me, it's horizon, not horizon, it's angle, because I don't like horizon mode. But this one, I think I added it. Some of my other drones, it just goes angle. And then this one, I figured I want to try horizon again. But make sure when you press your beeper, your beeper works. See right there? And if you can't see, where's my cursor? C-U-R-S-O-R. Cursor Pro. Yay. And then now we'll just activate it. We can go back. Now watch this one when I press it. Where's beeper? Right here. Whoops. Right there. Beeper. See? It goes 1500, 200. And then my LED, right, will go, see? User 1. User 1, aux 3. LED goes there. Make sure your range is select, because this one looks like it's a little bit too generous. See, it should go there to there, and then save it. And after I save it, it should still work. See? So make sure your range 1500 to 2000 is select. If it's too little, if it's like this, save it. Sometimes it won't work, but I guess it is. Just putting it back to make sure your range is correct though. Let's try bringing it in. I want to see what happens if I do that. Oh, let's save it. See, it won't work. See? I'm pressing it because the range isn't. Alright, so that goes 15 here, and then I guess that's probably the range. See? Now if I save it, see? Yay, I got my LED working again. So try that. Do this first before you take it apart and see if your connection is screwy. Actually, do this first. Hold on one second. We can quit here. And then go back to me. Do this first with the remote, and then try with the battery to see if your modes are correct. And then do like I did with the little battery to test the LEDs to see if they work. Because if they work from there, then it means just the wire. Don't take it apart and then do everything backwards, because then it's just so much time wasted. So test it externally before you go for the deep dive. Pause the video, check my settings. Maybe those settings will work for you. Hopefully, maybe it's your modes. That would be awesome if it's the modes, because that's a simple fix. Because as you saw earlier, we tore down one of the other drones, and taking them apart is a nightmare. But it's rewarding when you put them back together and it works and it doesn't blow up. And yeah, unfortunately, we were gonna jerry rig that one and try and connect it down the line when we get a new flight controller, and we can experiment on that one after we rebuild it. Then we'll do it, and then we'll have a spare repaired. But yeah, that's it. I hope that helps and that answers your question. But that's pretty much all I've got for you. But there could be another solution. Hopefully it's one of the simpler ones that will get you back up into the light and not leave you in the dark. But knowing that and moving forward, make sure we disconnect that. And then, that's why it's always good to have more than one FPV drone, because someone's always in the hospital. Someone's always on standby waiting to get repaired. And while one's in the shop, another one is waiting, in the waiting room. I don't know. It seems to be how it goes. We'll do one. We'll go back into the simulator and call it a night. Right? It was fun while it lasted. It was a blasted. Let's see. Put this here. Go here. I'm gonna go desktop me. Let's load it up. Oh, we still have to put that thing together. Hold on. Actually, let's put that together, because we always end the show with in the simulator. Fly time. Yeah, fly time after I fix that thing. Hope that helps. Let us know how it goes. Alright, I need to fix that 3D thing that went shipwreck. But that's an easy fix, because I built it. Alright, we got our... Hold on one moment, please. Oh, it does seem stronger. The glow in the dark PLA, kind of like. All right, we have this, and then we have this, and then this that we just printed. It must work. No. Oh yeah, what did I do with? Oh, I put it in the cup. Spare parts. All right. So now, this goes. We have to unscrew this. Oh, forgot. It's like counter clockwise. No, clockwise unscrew. Whoops! Don't break your stuff. Otherwise, you'll be printing this again. So now this goes here, like that. And then spin this around this way so you can see. And then now this, I believe, goes on like that. Hopefully. First, let's get it in there before we actually. Oh no, that doesn't go there. Where does this go? It's been so long. Oh, I see where it goes. Never mind. So this goes here, and then this goes there easily. See? And then this, I believe, does that go there? You're killing me, Lou. We know that this goes on last. Oh, I see. Oh, never mind. I did it wrong. I forgot. Wow. That's really in there. Okay. So this, where's that other piece? Did it break? No. Oh no, it didn't break. See, this goes like that after it's screwed in. Just making sure everything threads correctly, because you know, I don't want to mess it up. That goes there. See, and then this goes on here, but you want to make sure, see, it's on there. And then this that we print, because I broke, I just walked into it, has to go on, I believe it's counterclockwise. Hopefully. This one's clockwise. See? It's this one that's counterclockwise, clockwise. So now, I have another last column. This way is off, and then counterclockwise is on. See? I'm spinning it backwards, because that's how it goes on. Kind of like the dryer then thingy, right? Now, yay, we fixed it. It's tight. It's actually better than it was before. Now, it should work when we spin it. Sweet! Even better than before. Let's see if it spins back. Yep. We make these videos so that you don't have to. Then you just do that like that with this, so that it can find its way back home. Except that's not spinning, it's coming off. So, because I'm spinning it, I believe, the wrong way. So now we hold it. So cool print and a quick fix. Somewhat, yeah, it was right. I love it. Somewhat quick because I am still. Somewhat quick fix. Just can't remember. Just can't let it jam. Once it jams, it's supposed to spin back. See? This thing has to spin back. And that's what keeps the filament aligned so it looks like a new spool. See? So it's threading it and also winding it so that it's even. It's not just one single file. One line. Yep, it's worked. We did it! We make these videos so you just have to check everything and tweak it before you start letting it roll. Alright, and what we should do is move this stuff down so that I have room to walk in. And then we end this video with a flight. We still have the Pavo, no, the Femento. And that's it. Now we're just gonna go in the sim and all things go dim. Thanks, Ken. Sweet. So now take our flight controller. We'll do here. Desktop me transition. I think I always go out one at the bottom, right? And then move it down. Here, move this bigger. And then move that there. Go into editor. Editor layout, studio. Hold on one second. I just need to see editor. Why it's like defunct on me. Studio mode. One moment, please. Huh. It's not working. Where's the fucking my stream? We're still streaming, but layout. See? Editor. And then now this is open source for you. This would not happen with the other one. Maybe put it in a different window. Yeah, there it is. And now put it into studio. And then transition. And then now it should be. See, when that happens, we say, welcome back to everything like glitches. But I just need my windows working. Can't be otherwise. Alright, now we can open up Steam. And then go here, library. Oh, nice. And then go to liftoff. And then press play. Where's my keyboard? Put our keyboard back. Get rid of this thing. We'll use this again sometime down the line. Too much crap. Clean that off later. Got that. And then just double checking this here, making sure we're good to go, and press play. And then this is it. We did it. FPV Unknown would be so proud. He was the one who helped shine the light and help us find our way in FPV by sharing rates, solutions, tools, soldering tips, wiring tips, everything. That's me. Is you. So let's see. Race standard. It's really nice when you have people on your channel that contribute to helping your solutions and making them better. Of course, we get trolls too. We get haters, but that's okay. That's fine, because like a restaurant, people will. I've been to some restaurants. People are like, "Oh my God, it's amazing! You're gonna love it." I'm like, "What are they talking about? That place sucked." Like so. You gotta expect that with your channel too. Not everyone's gonna love it, but let's see. Now, yay! I saw a video today where a guy took this thing apart, the RC3. There was some issues with the wiring. It was so cool. I've never taken mine apart. I hope that I don't have to. But I kind of know what I need to do if I ever have to. Cool video. I don't know if Mads Tech, if he took apart the RC3. I remember he did the Goggles 3, but I don't recall him doing the RC3. Checkpoints are great because they give you like a purpose in your flight. This way you're not wandering around aimlessly and you just want to set your control. You're like, I need to control this drone. I need to fly. And then, so you have purpose with control. The accelerometer kicks in right there, which is really cool for a flight simulator to simulate that experience with the accelerometer and the throttles. But it doesn't get the glitches out. Like when trying to start with GPS, when losing satellites, when a lot of the glitches you experience in the real world, trying to pop battery out, and then restarting again. Whoops. Whoa. Whoops. It's hard to talk and fly at the same time. I'll try to do it again. Yeah, it's stuff like that. Whoops. Reboot. The only thing that this simulator doesn't do that because I have like it's set up for DJI experience. When you throttle too hard, the DJI drone will kick you out of manual mode and put it back into sport. Whereas here, it simulates when you throttle too much or go too hard, it smokes out and the drone crashes. So if this was a Nevada, I would still be flying in the real world. But it kind of steers you in the direction for real FPVs, because real FPVs will do that if you throttle it too hard, like smoke out or just crash and burn. So that part of the battery will just be gone. So it's good that it does that in there. So, but I like the M mode. So if you want to do M mode and you plan to fly your Avata or some other drone with your DJI, M mode's good because it'll streamline the experience. You'll go from your Avata to the Neo easily because you're familiar with M mode. And there's actually sport mode in this simulator too, which is really cool. And I'm a big fan of that. So even though I went crazy trying to fix the Synolog 25, at the end of the day, I'm still gonna fly my Avata as my primary. So, but I just like my stuff working. I don't like to have broken shit lying around. But now it's like on its last leg. I'll never be able to get in there again. Never say never. We'll figure it out how to get in there again. Dun, dun. Remember, don't throttle it too much. I like to fly. When I fly, I'm enjoying the scenery, you know? That's why I don't like doing bullet time. I like to enjoy, like, just look around. Like, I'm like, wow, it's so cool. Look at the sky. Look at the blue. You know, like, I'm like, I get nervous when the drone is in acro mode or horizon. And I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck's happening? That's why you see in my rates, there's no horizon. It goes from angle, acro. Because occasionally, I will do acro. I'll do like when some of the guys, hey, do some flips, and then that's it. You know, do some flips and fly and twisties and turnies and barrel rolls. But this is me. Like sometimes you might think I'm flying with the motion controller. What if I can go around the building? But I'm not. You know, like I'm just flying with my freaking RC3. But I just don't. Doing flips is not. It's not. And you'll find, like you might, like Ken might wind up flying FPV and doing full acro. You might be doing FPV and doing full horizon, or you might be like me, doing full FPV and then just doing angle mode. You know, you do you. I don't try to be like the other guys out there, because this is me. Look at me. Yeah, I'm just doing me. And when you find that niche and style that's you'll be happy. But then when you want to level up, try it though. Try doing flips. Try acro. Try flying acrobatically. You might like it, you know, or you might. But don't be deterred. It's intimidating because it can steer you away to closing up shop and never flying FPV again. So just know that angle is there, and it's not the end. Not everything has to be in acro. You can do angle and live happily ever after. And as you can see, this drone is in acro. It's in full, full manual mode, but I just don't flip. Yeah, that's it. I didn't beat my record, but I did everything in 4 minutes, 56 seconds. My best time was 4:24. But I'm not flying for time. I'm flying for fun so that I can work my crafts and just maintain the skill for the style of flying that I want to do. So, you maintain your skill for the style of flying that you want to do. Okay, that's it. And I just did that tonight. But at the end of the day, no matter what your style of flying is, you gotta know how to fix your drone and do your own repairs, because you are Care Refresh. And that's it. It's time to go to bed. I gotta get some Z's, get some rest, and more videos pumping out of the woodworks. We managed to fix some other stuff. I wonder if that other print that I had printed today, soldering, I think it's this one. Just want to find custom supports. Yeah, where is that one? I don't think I saved it, but this video was definitely thanks to Afix. Oh, custom supports. Look out for that one, because that one's really cool if you're into 3D printing. But that's it. Anyway, hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other video. I hope that Elevated Drone Visuals was able to get their LED for their drone back up and running, because we don't want to be in the dark, because it is really cool when you fly at night. You don't, especially with the homebrew FPV drones, because you don't get an error that says sorry, not enough light, or whatever it's called, the error that you get with the Avata when it's too dark, because you have the remnants, you have like the backlight of the reflection of the LEDs that can help you fly in the dark. All right, that's pretty much it, and we'll see you all next time.
birds are flying.